Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
Oh, let's do that. Let's see what happens. Boom, boom, boom.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
Clickbait title for a video. Send. No, not clickbait title. Thumbnail. Thumbnail done.
Your theory is just putting the cart
Close that.
before the
Don't need it anymore. Guys, we are live. I know I'm live and I'm not acknowledging it, but here we are. Guys, don't worry about it. Alright, what's up? Hey, say boy, Hershriviata, and Kui, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a great day. Don't be too alarmed. I know the camera angle has changed. I know. I want to see how it goes. I want to just get a feel for a new camera angle because I know that a front one is a much more popular thing amongst these big streamer people. I know a front camera angle is a lot more hip with the kids, as they say, you know? A lot more hip with the kids. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome. Turn the music down a bit because, I'm not gonna lie, Genshin gets a bit loud. Genshin gets a bit loud. And I'm gonna start eating food. Looks the same. Looks the same, does it? The camera used to be over here. Camera literally used to be at a completely different angle, but fair enough. If it looks the same, then absolutely no worries. Doesn't matter if it looks the same or not. I'm just gonna try it out regardless.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be
Spice it up a bit.
monetary terms.
I also feel like putting it in front of me, because this is the monitor that I game on. This is the monitor that has the game. So it makes a bit more sense to have it there instead of the one that a chat is on. Just makes a bit more sense, you know? So we're trying it out, but hope everyone's having a great day. Like, I didn't even do that. Hope everyone's having a great day. Jeff, Hui, Hershriviata said, well, everyone who's here. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. And hope the day's good. My day has been rather okay. It's a bit hot here now. Yesterday was cold, now it's hot. What the fuck's up with that? I don't get it. Should put the camera... Wait. On top of my head. Make it like a review. What do you even mean by that? Like, make it look like I'm a reviewer? Like I've kind of got to get that, like a POV camera? You mean like a POV camera, essentially? Maybe. Well, you guys want to see... You want... Oh, yeah, no, I'll get one of the strap-on things, right? I'll put the camera here, and this is the face cam. And you guys essentially can see what I see, but also you see the gameplay as the actual stream, but then you also see the gameplay through my actual eyes. That would be very cool. I would enjoy that thoroughly.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Maybe, I'll think about that. I also do need to get a better camera, I think. Congrats on 1.5. Thank you so much, Reed Neko. We're going for even higher. We will go even further beyond. I was watching your 19th Honkai Impact playthrough. Coincidentally, it reminds me some connection to what we're doing for the next Hershra of H arc.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, saying I have no idea what happens in the 19th. To be honest with you, I have no idea. This is a very thick substance I've made. I didn't put enough milk in this, and I'm feeling very depressed because it's hard to eat. 2K? 2K is the next goal, yeah? 2K is the next goal. But then actually the very next goal is 1.6, then 1.7, and then 1.8, then 1.9, and then 2K. Finality GM is nearby. I'm pretty sure it's Callan. Because the bet I made was with Cares. I'm pretty sure Cares proposed the bet to me. And After seeing how like pretty good GM is in finality, he changed it back from GM or Callan to just Callan, which is like fair enough. Like GM is pretty strong in finality, or just in general in ER. Like it's like a high contender for just a really smooth run. And so because I can make the pre-arm for GM if I wanted to, and thus make the run even easier for myself. But Cares changed it back to a Callan, so we are doing, I believe, Ritual Amayo, because that's like the only one that I have.
What are you talking about?
But I have no physical, so it's gonna be a struggle.
The evening breeze is like
Unless some really good... some really good physical characters come out. Sorry, physical stigmas go into the shop after Herstra of H that I can maybe pull and have an easier time. Because I know I have 0 physical stigmas. Ritual Amayo is better, yeah, even better. Really? Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
Okay, who's stronger, GM or Ritual Amayo? Okay, who's stronger there?
the evening breeze is like a melody.
Hey, what's up, Walter White? Welcome to the stream. The buffs favor Callan. Or what buffs would favor Callan? Like, what do we, like, from my understanding, Callan is a charge attack character or something, Affinity, but I'm not sure how viable that is. Right? I'm not sure how viable. Low cooldown pistol with Vil V2. And let Vil V2 carry me, that's true. I could let Vil V2 carry. Dirac. Oh, she's better in terms of molding. Dirac G3 is physical. If you want to buy directly, you can skip some mat grinding.
The evening breeze is
I think I could probably skip it, but maybe not. I don't like wasting my... I wasted a lot of my resources recently to speed up the process of getting a full handel. I bought those red things using the other red currency. I don't know their names. I think I used the red resonance to buy the red stigma crafting material because I just couldn't be asked to wait. And so I'm running low on anything in general. So yeah, it is what it is.
the evening breeze is like a melody.
Hey, what's up, King? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day. Low cooldown pistol. I know the current pistol I have on someone is like you have 2 charges of it. It's like it's moderately low cooldown, but you have 2 charges. And
Breeze is like a melody.
I know what it does, but you can't just shoot one shot. You could cheese it by running, like, let's say, the Vil V sigil and the everything Vil V to then get full Vil V, cooldown reduction on it, and you just win by using Vil V and Vil V sigil. Keeper uses Mobius, but I'm not sure what other signet suits for her. Yeah, but Keepster... Oh, was...
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Keepster uses anything on any character and still somehow wins. I feel like using Keepster as an example is unfair. The man uses anything and wins. It's literally unfair. It's the most unfair thing in the world. Like, I don't know. Listen, we're never going to talk about Keepster and me being compared to each other in terms of gameplay because it's just an unfair comparison. The man could walk in with, like, Ritual Amayo level 1, no weapon, and still somehow win.
Keep up.
He'll find a way. Where there's a will... Sorry, no, not where there's a will, there's a way. It's where there's a Keepster, there's a way. That's all it really comes down to. Where there's a Keepster, there's a way. I don't like the fact that when there's a Keepster, there's a way. Doesn't favor me, but that's how it is. That's how it is. My cursor's disappeared. Hello, cursor. There we go. The problem is Callan base stats even at triple S is lower or some like similar to an A rank character. So that's the problem. So it's not that she sucks ass, is that just her scaling is really bad. Oh, I see now. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I need to farm some mushrooms for Cole, so let's do that really quickly. Well, it's like, aren't all old characters like that? But the weird thing is actually, like, she has really shit scaling, but like, Hersher of the Void, just from the clips I've seen, I know she's an S ranker and all that, right? I know she's an S ranker. But Hersher of the Void seems to have just like 10 times better scaling than Ritual Amayo, even though they're both very old characters, right? They're both pretty old, right? And so, but one just has substantially better scaling. And it's also weird that a triple S is just like not good. I feel like your game should never get to that point where having a triple S character is not as good as having just a single S character or even an A ranker, right? I feel like once your game's at that point, you've done something a bit wrong, right? Just something like a slight bit wrong. Something has gone awry. So maybe they should fix that, eh? I think they should fix that right now. So yeah, at finality, you could spend 5 minutes on first stage, so no hope for getting double C on first bonus stage. It's meta. No, that's not meta. I think I can't believe that meta is one character at triple S, the highest possible rating for that character, can be like marginally worse than a character at A or just single S. That is not meta. That is imbalance. Like major imbalance. I think meta is when one character has like a... Oh, wait, where is this? Oh, the mushroom's underground. Okay. I feel like when it's the same rank, but one is fucking substantially better, right? If they're both at the same rank, sure, one can be way better. But when you are like highly outclassing a character, and they are still that character that is still super high rank is just garbage, that's just dog shit fucking design, right? Like, Ritual Amayo at triple S should be very decent. Very decent is the most I'll give her because it's Callan, and I don't really give a shit about Callan, but... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But then again, like, it is known to have power scaling, this Honkai Impact game. It's known to have a power creep. Sorry, not power scaling, power creep. So it is what it is. You know, you take what you can and you leave what you get. There is a pistol that have no CD cost, but it requires bleeding, I think. Yeah, someone said that earlier. And that's yeah, mate, that might work, but it's like, again, can Ritual Amayo bleed? I don't think so. I don't think I have the gun, nor do I have like a way to bleed on Ritual Amayo, right? Unless the gun itself bleeds, I'm not sure. If the gun itself bleeds, then that might work, but other than that, probably not. Probably not worth the hassle. Oh, how do I get there? Where am I going? You can see V modifications when in ER permanent weapon active, but in Amayo, her mods is just can summon 4 times, which sucks. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's I guess it's they tried to modernize the character through ER, but like they didn't do it enough, right? Because like with every character, they tried to modernize them to fit Elysian Realm, right? But I guess with Ritual Amayo, they didn't do it well enough. But oh well. Well, we're gonna still try to do it, and if it gets to the point where I can't, hey, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We're gonna give it our best shot because that's all we can do. Gonna absolutely try our hardest. You can if we have Tesla Elf. Well, let me tell you one thing about my elf like collection. I've only got Jing Wei. I haven't rolled a single time on an elf, and I think the Elf Alicia is the first thing it's gonna be the only elf that I roll on ever is Elf Alicia. I'll be absolutely honest with that one. I think I will be. I think I'm gonna roll on Elf Alicia if I get all the other Alicias, right? If I get her stigmas, if I get her weapon and her, I'm gonna then try to get Elf Alicia. Although my chances are not looking too high because I am poor in gems, I'm gonna still give it a shot, right? You know, I'm still gonna give it a shot. I say that whilst having 30,000 gems. No offense to anyone who has less. Lol. Get wrecked. L plus ratio. Sorry. Unlike White Comet can bleed, White Callan can only ignite. Hey, what's up, Dartex? Welcome to the stream. What are we talking about? We are talking about my my finality Callan run at 2k subs, so I guess that. Just seeing how it's gonna go. And kind of the levels of power creep that MiHoYo has implemented. And in some cases, way too severe power creep. It might be a bit of a hot take, but yeah. I don't necessarily think that the game has insane power creep, but I think it does have a substantial enough. Substantial enough. We got the same Exiles, 30k. Hey, dude, it's the best number in the game. But you know what's even better than 30k? 60k. Double down. Double and down. At some point when I'm playing Honkai, I'm gonna even go achievement hunting. I don't know how viable achievement hunting is in that video game. The good old honky donkey. Because some of the achievements are kind of like, not time gated, but they're like, you can't do them all at once. You have to do it over a period of time. But at some point, we are going to go achievement hunting to give us the best possible chance at getting full Callan. Sorry, not full Callan, full Hershey of Human Ego. Conclusion, can't get that weapon. Absolutely true. The weapon that you guys are talking about, can't get it. And that's why I immediately gave up on it. I'm just gonna try my hardest with Callan, dude. I'm just gonna try my hardest, man. That's all I can do in life. Try my hardest. Activate him. Oh my god, look at this kill time here. Yeah, I'm about to drop I'm about to drop 1,000 euros to get those 60k. Hey dude, fair enough. Power to you. Go for it. Why not? Absolutely go for it. I will say, if I really like Hershey of Human Ego, listen, I've put some money into Tower of Fantasy. I will not lie. I have put $30 into Tower of Fantasy just for the Battle Pass. I will not feel any amount of shame putting a bit of money into Honkai Impact, because I can see myself playing that a fair bit longer. Oh, almost died. Died. Nice. Nice. Amazing. Price tag is fair enough. If only my bank account wasn't in the 2 digits. That's the unfortunate thing, I guess. Same here, dude. Get Alicia sitting on as A7 because you're gonna build Alicia too, don't you think? Oh yeah, no, that's the next focus though. That's the next focus sweep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Our next focus is the Alicia G4 Sigma. Because I can build Alicia, right? And you know, I don't know if she's that, like, I've heard that she's not that great in Elysian Realm, but I think as a general physical character to have, she's really good. And she's one of those characters that you can farm up to triple S just kind of passively. So she is our next focus, but I can't do that speedily because we only just got G4 full handel, right? So I've got 0 resources. Some of Alex Vilvi carries them. Yeah, that is true. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? I need to farm some arrowheads again, so we're gonna be doing that. Can't really remember where archers spawn. I think on this island, a lot of them. Actually, let me open up a quick interactive map again, so I can find my things. If it's a good deal, but like 15 euros is about 5 pools, if anything. I don't know how much it is in Australian dollars. I have absolutely no idea. I do apologize that the game is frozen for you guys. Currently just looking at the interactive map really quickly, so I can farm out these Hilichurl shooters. Where am I on the map? Down here. Okay. Yeah, I might put some money into the game. That's the thing. It's a big might. Depends on how I'm feeling. Depends on how much I like the character, and that's how it is with every game. Using Setsuna carries hard. I think any character that dodges a lot, like Setsuna carries, because you can get the, like, well, in my opinion. Wait, who dodges a lot? I think Setsuna's good on anyone, to be honest. I'm gonna say that. I think Setsuna's good on anyone because you just have to get I don't know which one it is. It might be Setsuna 1 or Setsuna 2. But it's like the one that you auto trigger your ultimate evasion when like every 10 seconds when you dodge. So you can guarantee the massive buff that Setsuna offers every single time, every 10 seconds, right? And the buffs last for like 10 seconds or something like that. They last for a very long time. And so it's like, I think Setsuna is really good. It's just that some other characters need some other better shit, right? Like, Griseo is sometimes too good to not have. I love using Setsuna. I really wanted to have Setsuna on my Eden runs, but it just doesn't work that well. It's not that well good. Not that well good. Valkyrie Ranger can bleed, so there's one Kiana. In Rentry ER, it recommend you Poistron Blasters with Alicia set, Aponia 2, Kevin 1, Griseo 2, Sakura 2, Partafellis 1. I think Partafellis anything can be recommended at any time. I think Partafellis 1 grants more damage, right? Is that correct? I think that's right. Partafellis 1 grants more damage, but Partafellis 2 lets you buy more things in the shop. So it's like it's a tough one to decide which one's better there, right? Depends on how early you get them, I guess. Maybe if you get Partafellis early. Oh no, mate. Listen, that's a hard one, isn't it? That's a hard one. Partafellis 1 or Partafellis 2. Oh, that's a hard one. They're both so good. They're both like universally good. Physical Izzy can spam dodge if you pick the right ego signal in which her weapon active replenish UE. Oh. See, I haven't played Alicia at all in the Elysian realm. I want to save that for tomorrow or the day after, whenever we play Honkai again. I want to save that for then. You know, that new player experience, right? Save that new player experience with a new Valkyrie for a stream, you know what I mean, boys? Min-maxing the content. PE is one example that can abuse the dodge mechanics. Herstra Flame Sound. Oh yes, true. Yeah, I did see that keeps the Flame Sound video. I never want to get Flame Sound. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys right now. I don't ever want to receive Herstra Flame Sound. I don't know why, but there's something about the character and the playstyle that I just don't like. Not the character. I like the character, but I don't like the character's playstyle. The character's playstyle just doesn't feel, or to me, doesn't feel that great. The aerial combat is cool, but it doesn't feel like AFO level, like, good, right? AFO's aerial combat is immaculate, right? It's immaculate. And I think that's the problem. They released Herstra Flame Sound, which is aerial combat to an extent. But then they have AFO, which is actually aerial combat. Like, AFO is actual aerial combat. And I think that's the reason. One is just so much more refined. Same, I don't like Flame Sound, I don't know why. I genuinely think it's because of AFO. AFO kind of like is so polished with aerial combat, like the constant switching between all three characters. And then you go to like the base game and you've only got Kiana who can do the aerial stuff, and it's like, oh, it doesn't feel as good. Does not feel as good. Where are we going for these shooters? We're going up this mountain range right here. I like Kiana, but I don't know why I don't want that battle suit. Yeah, for me, it's just that. Aerial doesn't feel good in the base game. Fair enough, I just like watching Cool Explosion go boom. Well, yeah, no, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I did enjoy watching Keepster's Elysian Realm run, 100%. Like, who doesn't enjoy just like explosion spamming, right? It's a fun mechanic. But like using it in the base game, I also like using characters in the base game, right? Elysian Realm is fun and all, but if their base game gameplay is not interesting, I'm like, I'm probably not gonna use them. So the base game character has to also be pretty decent. And I've also just, like, throughout all of Keepster's video, and this is, again, I base a lot of my information off of him because he's, like, one of the only content creators for Honkai that I watch. He just kind of didn't talk well about her in general. Like, he was just like, yeah, Flame Sound's, like, I think he starts the video by saying, yeah, I've been, like, doing this for, like, the past 5 hours, and I've just struggled the whole way through. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, really? Like, what the fuck is happening here? The past 5 hours, you've just been struggling? And it's an S ranker? And it's a Herstra? Is that even allowed? Are we even allowed to struggle with Herstras in this game? I don't think so. Maybe it's because that battle set have a flashbang? Maybe. I don't like being flashbanged. Maybe if you've watched the stream long enough, you know that I don't like being flashbanged. It's like one of the few things in life that I don't want to consistently like bear witness to. So it's like, you know, a very good reason.
I hear
In
everything.
ER, I also feel like Hershey Flamestar does struggle a bit. Well, yeah, listen, if the almighty Keebster believes so, then it must be true.
Keep up.
No? If the almighty Keebanator, Keebatron 5000 thinks so, then I am inclined to also believe that she does struggle. And I'm just like, do I want to struggle? Like, I'd want her just to get the 600 crystals from getting her leveled up. But after I've leveled her up, I've got no inclination to use her ever again in Elysian Realm. Like, let me get those juicy gems, and then let me leave. That's just how I'm doing it. Chuck the gems my way, and then I'm out. 650 or so gems by getting everything that she has. He used meme build and free-to-play guns, so 5 hours are normal. I guess. But I don't know, he didn't talk about some characters, even though, because obviously all of his Elysian Realm runs are meme runs. Or all of them. He's like running the character at the most bare minimum build, like poverty essentially. But like, for some of them, he's like, yeah, this is still overpowered. I think for Hershey of Reason, he was like, yeah, even with poverty build, she's like still pretty juiced up. Whilst for, I think, it was for Flame Scion and Thunder, Hershey of Flame Scion and Thunder, he was just like, yeah, this is just garbage. Like, you gotta run her meta build, right? And that's fair enough for some characters to have to run their meta build, you know. It's not a completely negative thing, but, you know, for it to be that big of a discrepancy, ooh, bit of a one. I have it built more than Memento, and somehow I clear it easier with Memento, just with some random equipment. Well, Memento's the newest addition to Elysian Realm, right? So she's gonna maybe not have some imbalances, but obviously she's gonna be a bit more refined, right? Maybe that's the case. I'm not sure. That's my thought process right now, is that because Memento was literally released this patch, you can kind of expect a bit more refinement in her Elysian Realm gameplay, or maybe like a bit more synergy, if that's the right word. I don't think that's the right word, but something like that.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Enshroud.
Hershey Reason just dodged and enemies just died. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, but it's like, that's like the weirdness is like that you can have one Hershey be that fun, or maybe not even fun. I don't know if Hershey Reason's fun. I've heard that she's fun, but you can have one Hershey be like that, and then another Hershey be like Thunder and Flame Sun, right? Where they're just like kind of either boring or not fun or balanced rather. Because I think the message I took away from Keebster's Thunder run, Hershey of Thunder, was that she's just got a boring gameplay loop, because it's that whole dodge spamming, the dodge, the two kind of ego signets that work together in terms of dodge spamming, and it's like you're just doing that for like 40 minutes. It's like, ugh, bro, really? This is the gameplay loop? Like, I know a pony is boring, but fucking hell, Hershey of Thunder doesn't look that much more interesting, right? She feels really clunky without Sig gears. So any free-to-play that got her in Star Supply and can't afford to fully gear her struggles in... it's a struggle, but in normal content, let alone ER. That is I don't know if that's easily avoidable in games, but I don't know. Maybe if it only happens a few times, it can happen, right? If that was the case for a lot of characters, I think that would be a fundamental problem. But maybe because it happens with one, I'm more inclined to just let it go and be like, okay, whatever. Hershey of Thunder sucks in ER. I struggle clearing old ER with Hershey of Thunder fully geared. Sometimes it took me almost 6 days to clear.
One with the forest.
You were in one ER run for 6 days, or 6 days of like constant retrying. But like, but surely like getting hand dealt for Hershey of Thunder is like one of the best things you can do right now. That's just the consensus I heard from Handel's release, is that it just made it Hershey of Thunder like better. Meme build Hershey of Flamestone is more fun in ER than her signature. What's her meme build? Wait, Flamestone, is meme build her like a dodge spamming explosion build? Is that her meme build? And her signature is like an ultimate build, or ultimate damage one.
Let's nip that in the butt.
I feel like it depends on people, like different. Oh yeah, Everything depends on people as well, and how much like effort you're putting in and how much you enjoy a certain playstyle. But I don't know, at some point it becomes, you know, if you're just spamming one thing, one specific, like two specific buttons, like Herrscher of Thunder is two specific buttons. Like the gameplay loop that I saw in Keepster's video is him using two actual only buttons to do her whole gameplay loop. And I'm like, okay, that's a bit much. Whilst I understand Aponia is also one of these characters that literally doesn't have much of a gameplay loop, but at least you do something different for a set period of time, right? Aponia, you build up her thing by just attack spamming, which is fine. And then you go into this damage phase of using her predictor sentence and then into her ultimate, which is another 10 seconds or so. And then you go back into the attack spamming, right? So it's two different things, but for just a bit more of a longer period of time. Whilst Herrscher of Thunder, just like, you just dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, 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 attack, you know? Bit much. You retry. Ooh. 6 days of fully retrying, unfortunately. Keeps the use trash gun, so it took an eternity. Yeah. I guess if you use any character's signature shit, it fucking works, doesn't it? Where are the more archers? I need more archers. Where are the archers? Archers. Some archers on that island. I guess we should go there. I know. I guess I am going for G for Alicia's signets, the physical one, because that's the best physical signet that I think I can get. I don't think I can use any other ones because I am brain dead. Like, you know, me min-maxing my shit, I'd have to like look up guides and, you know me, I'm a fucking idiot. I'll probably look up best fucking Callan build, and it's gonna lead me to some rabbit hole to like get some random shit that's not gonna be that great. So I'm gonna just get G for Alicia and hope for the best for physical Callan. I'm gonna pray. That's really all I'm gonna do, is just pray for some higher power, or I'll just end up using Marco Polo, because Marco Polo, you know, that's all I need. Everyone needs a bit of Marco in their life.
Can't see.
Oh god, the shield shredding. Oh, the physical shield shredding on this goddamn character is, oh, the hydro shield shredding. Oh, the shield just disintegrated. I wish I could redo that. Holy crap. It depends on the week, that week's buff, so it's like we hardly can make any fair comparison. That's true as well. I didn't really start paying attention to Elysian Realm's weekly buffs, or are they fortnightly or are they weekly or fortnightly? Regardless, whenever they are buffs, I didn't start paying attention to them until recently. Like, the first few times you do Elysian Realm, you don't really take them into consideration because they don't really affect any of your gameplay. But after a while, oof, you've got to.
Can't see.
Once you start struggling on goddamn, what's the second highest difficulty? Corruption? Once you start struggling on corruption, I'm like, shit, I need to pay attention to this bullshit. Because I after last night's Honkai stream, I wanted to do a quick Aponia ER run because I just wanted to do it. I fucking started that shit. I chose some random things because I was like, oh, maybe I'll just get it because, you know, Aponia with all Xeno and pre-arm, max level pre-arm. Oh, I'll just be able to pick whatever I want and win. No, you can't. I'm like, fuck me, I have to actually try still. I'm a great player, but I still have to try. Oh, the humanity, dude. Absolute tragedy. It's a 2-week reset? Yeah, I thought so. 2.5 corruption. Yeah, I get confused with that, between that one and abstinence, I think. Meanwhile, Mobius just crushes it despite the buffs for that week. Also, I've heard, yes, Mobius just kind of doesn't lose. It's kind of annoying, you know. I feel like Aponia Mama is like a better character, but whatever. Mobius Shinobius, whatever. I genuinely feel like Aponia Mama is like a 10 times better character and better lightning lady, but like apparently Mobius has to be the best at all times or something like that. It's pretty cringe in my opinion. We'll have to remember that one. Yes, write it down. I am a great player. One of the greatest players to ever step foot into the world of Honkai Impact. Write it down. Quote me. Mobius just demolished everything. Okay, this is going to be my question of the hour. Is Mobius, can you guys definitively say that Mobius is the best lightning damage dealer right now? At full power, all lightning damage dealers at full power, is Mobius the strongest?
Keep up.
Maximum max sigmas, max level weapon, and triple S. All lightning damage dealers at triple S, best weapon, best everything. Is she the strongest numerically? Numerically speaking.
By royal decree.
Will she give you the most damage? Yes, as far as boss coverage is concerned, boss coverage. Depends on the enemies, obviously. I think she's a better investment. Okay. Sad you can't find Cosmo even after story mode in ER. Probably soon, very soon. Chapter after Act 2. Type counter is a thing, you know? I understand the type counter, but let's say in terms of... Because she's a mech, right? She's a mech character. And from my understanding, there's not that many goddamn psychic enemies in any part of the game. There's not that many goddamn psychic enemies anywhere. So, the general consensus that I'm getting right now is that she's probably the best because psychic enemies seem to be very underused. Because you look at, obviously Nihilus is a thing, obviously. But you can just get Mobius. And I'm looking at, I'm looking at the whole, I'm looking in regards to, what am I looking at? Countering. Bio? I know she counters bio. I know mech beats bio. I'm talking about getting countered herself, right? I'm talking about that regards. That she's either usually fighting enemies that she counters or are the same type, or quantum or what's the other one? Imaginary, right? From my experience in ER right now, at least, there's not that many goddamn psychic enemies. You got Nihilus, that's about it. That's the only like psychic boss in the game, and even then, he's not that hard compared to something like Hephaestus, in my opinion. I would much rather fight a Nihilus or two rather than fight one Hephaestus. At least personally, maybe it's different because I always have countered Nihilus, right? I've always used Eponia. But in my personal experience, I'd much rather fight a Nihilus than a Hephaestus, right? And so having Hephaestus be an easier fight because you are Mobius, because you don't get countered, just sounds like a win, right? Just sounds like a win. We are going up there. Okay. I see my friend still can get 200 trophies using Mobius to brute force. Yeah, well, you know, I'm hoping to also do that with my Eponia very soon. I want to get into Red Lotus and just see how well I can do in Red Lotus next Abyss reset. So that might be me very soon, forcing it with a full Eponia, full Eden, half Vishal, right? So maybe that's gonna be me soon. But yeah, like, the fact that she can still brute force it is fucking crazy and get 200 trophies, and Asaka is a psychic. But he's, I don't know about that. I don't know, he probably is, sorry, he probably is psychic, but the thing is, he's such an outdated boss in terms of, I think, everything. Because he's got a self-inbuilt mechanic to make him easier. Break his arms and he just starts taking like 1,000,000,000% more damage, right? Break his arms, boom, he's dead. The end. Whilst, like, it's a different story with Hephaestus, there's no way to, like, have him take damage, right? There's nothing really there. From my understanding, there's nothing that has him take increased damage. And so just having an advantage... Is he gonna teleport up? Okay, watch this shield shredding right here. This is gonna be sick. Watch the Hydro shield.
I'll uproot you.
Be gone. Okay, it didn't work as well as I thought it would. Cringe! I like to meme at my friends that all my account has a fully geared Mobius and game knowledge because I brute force everything. I'm the same thing with Eponia, dude. Every single time I win with Eponia, it's absolute skill. I'm not brute forcing a single thing. I've never brute forced anything in Genshin Honkai, sorry, Impact. I've never brute forced anything. I've always used the correct character, which is Eponia Mama. It's the only character you need, and I'll go to the grave preaching this information. I will go to the grave preaching that you don't need anything more than Eponia Mama, right? What else would you need? What else? There's nothing more you need. Eden, Eponia, combine, Eponia Mama. It's the best thing in the world. I brute force nothing. Brute forcing is not even in my vocabulary. I don't even know what the words mean. Genuinely. I have no idea. Brute force? What does that mean? What? Strategy. It's all strategy. Listen, when your game has this much power creep, you sometimes gotta do it. You sometimes just gotta get the most recent thing and blast. Fucking Mobius.
See?
But then here's the thing. I think Eponia is going to get a massive power boost once she gets her skin. Let's all be real right now. If you don't believe me, you're absolutely a clown right now. If you think that Eponia is not going to become the best character when she gets that juicer skin, clown, absolute clown, dude. And wait, no, I think actually MiHoYo in one of their things like showed the skin. Fuck, in one of MiHoYo's things they tweeted out yesterday or the day before. I think it was last night actually. They like showed Eden's skin somewhere. I can't remember. They showed her summer skin in something. I can't remember where it was. I'm gonna have to find it now. Hold up. I think it's in the Honkai News channel. Yeah, it's in. Oh wait, well, it was an artwork. Never mind. Fuck, it was an artwork. Goddamn fan artist, getting my hopes up and shit. It's the only thing I hate about fan artists. They give me hope. They give me some sort of hope. Okay, that's the last archer area, so let's go down there, and I should have a lot of arrowheads to level up my characters. Is it here? Is that here? It is. It's all about getting good. Eponia is just good. Wait until Honkai nerfed Eponia when her skin released? No. If they nerf Eponia when her skin releases, I'm quitting. Can we get Alicia concert outfits as a skin? Was that Alicia or was that Hersher of Human Ego? That's the question right now. Was that actually Alicia or was that her Hersher of Human Ego like skin? Maybe she's going to launch with a skin. Maybe her Hersher form is going to launch with a skin. Who knows? It would be nice though. I hope the particles and effects are nice for Eponia. Same. I hope everything about Eponia is nice. I hope she's nice. Like, emotionally. Oh my god, so much damage. Look at that. I just one-shot them with the goddamn official and I get one item. This game is giving me poverty. That is a skin in 6.1. Some hinted either Eden and Eponia skin going to be free. I'm buying the one that isn't free. If one is free, I'm buying the other one. That's all I can say. They're the only two characters I like right now, like that I have. I'm buying one of them. No one can tell me otherwise. It's being done. I said the same thing about the Partafella skin, but I was like, I haven't really built Partafella, so I'm not that invested into it. But I have built Eponia, so whoever doesn't have the skin for free, unless they're both free, then that would be Pog. But whoever isn't free, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Partafellas, schmartafellas, dude. I love cat girls, but Eponia mama. That's all I'm saying. Eponia mama. I just want that as a skin. I don't care who gets it. The Alicia, or the concert skin. Well, yeah, obviously it doesn't matter who gets it, but it is a nice skin. It is a nice one. Vengeful on the way. I see Eponia, massive booba, in skin of summer. I'm sorry if that's sacrilegious. I'm sorry if that's not very normal of me, but hey, it is what it is. You gotta follow your instincts. Sometimes you just gotta follow your instincts and be like, damn, this is value. This $30 skin, I will enjoy. I will enjoy this purchase. That's how you have to look at it. You have to be like, will I enjoy my purchase? I will. Then it's a valuable purchase. Doesn't matter what other people say. These haters will say, oh, it's $30 on a skin. Fuck you. My skin. Fuck them. Fuck everyone that says that. It's my skin. I've paid for it. Fuck you. But if that is... Okay, so, but one second. You said that the skin in this art is Eden's? I'm inclined to not believe that. The art that I'm looking at is this one. This is the piece of art that I'm looking for right now. I'm looking at right now. That Eden skin, if that's it, I'll put $100 into it. $100 I will pay. I will pay the fee. I will make the sacrifice. It will be done. If that is the skin. But then also it pulls the question. it really calls for this question: is will Raven get that skin? Is Raven getting that skin? Is Mobius getting that skin? Is Eden getting? Is Elisa getting that skin? Are we all getting skins like this? That's the real question we need answered right now. It is in the leak channel. Is already known. Oh, okay, I don't check the. I check the leak channel sometimes, but I don't really browse the specifics. I believe it is way more worth to spend $30 on a skin than spending them for pools. Depends on what you're after. If you're after just being competitive, then probably not. But if you're after just playing the game, then absolutely. Would you ever buy a Himiko wedding outfit when it got a rerun? Depends on which Himiko, I'll be honest. Because if it's a Himiko that I will never use, then probably not, right? Like if it's one of the like the late Himikos, sorry, the early Himikos that is like just not used in any part of the game ever and doesn't have like an Elysian Realm kind of copy, I probably wouldn't use it. Or probably wouldn't try to get it because it's like I want to actually use a character that has some sort of playability somewhere and also have a skin for them. Because that's why I'm so invested in the Epony and Eden skin, right? Because they're going to stay in the meta for, or not the meta, but they're going to be usable for an extremely long time. Whilst, like, the old every Himiko except VKE is just not used, ever, in the history of time. So it's like, is it really worth it? And I don't think so. And yeah, that at least, the Raven one is probably art? Nah, get it in. Get it as a skin right now. We need that Raven skin right now.
Let's nip that in the butt.
You never use unless MA or Sim. Yeah, see, there you go. I probably wouldn't get it then. Whilst I would like it, I probably wouldn't get it.
Keep up.
Boom, 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 boom. That's not Eden official bikini. It looks similar but different. Different color scheme, Marine Echo. The one in the picture looks a lot more kind of like. It looks a lot more. What's the right word now to use? Exaggerated. It looks a lot more exaggerated to fit the whole like seductive character thing.
One with the forest.
I got the Moby outfit with my free-to-play crystals because I was clearing ER and farming out the 1k Rusty Sincere, so I'll see it a lot. There you go. And that's what I want from a skin, is just to have replay value on it. If Genshin Honkai made another collab, would you like Raven to be in Genshin? I did see that leak, by the way, said Brian. I know what you're hinting at. I did see that part of leak. That's the one thing I did see in the leak channel. If it happens, it happens. She's not the character that I would envision, but it's also, it's not a character that I think is a bad one. Because Raven kind of fits the same role as, or not the same role, but she's kind of the same category as Fischl in the story. She's not an extremely main character, but she's also not an extremely side character. So that's probably why it makes sense, but it's a fine one. It's fine. Raven is okay. I think any of these kind of characters that aren't the main cast are fine. Don't do the main cast. Don't send like Kiana to it. Don't send the Traveler. Don't send any of the Archons to the other games, but you can send the these kind of side characters. Yeah, you can. 100%. I agree with that. Eden skin is altered, but a bit, but the idea is similar. So just accept something similar. Yeah. I just realized that Japanese VA Tignari has share same VA as Natasha. Does she?
Keep up.
See, here's the thing. I haven't installed the I would be playing on Japanese. Everyone, please don't lynch me. I would be playing on the Japanese language, but it's like I have to reinstall a 9.6 gigabyte update, and I'm just not down to do that right now, right? I'm just not there for a 9.6 gigabyte update. I'll be absolutely honest with everyone. I would do it, but 9.6 gigabytes? No. Not happening. Not, at least not right now. I'll do it maybe another time.
I'll uproot you.
I've been speculating that Raven might get a battle suit for a while. A new battle suit? I think it's a fair assumption if she stays relevant after chapter 31. I think it's a fair assumption. I think if she continues to be a part of the story in chapter, let's say 32 and 33, then I think it's fair to assume that she might get a different battle suit as well. I think that's a very fair assumption. Eden have sunglasses, no gloves, and a different bikini? Fair enough. Bro, just give me any Eden skin right now, please.
Why is there a...
Any Eden skin is welcome. Where am I going next for these arrows? Down here? Wait, where am I? Oh, yep, down here. The idea is still similar. Absolutely. Then let's go. To be quite frank, though, like that bikini or that kind of like swimsuit that Eden has in that artwork is very much attributed to her character archetype in anime, right? This kind of like mature drunk woman. Like that is such a mature drunk woman swimsuit. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. At least when portrayed by anime, like if you remember the artwork, it's in the artwork. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's in the Genshin, the Honkai News channel. But yeah, it fits Eden perfectly. So I'd assume it's something along the same lines, but this one's just obviously exaggerated because of artwork and fan art. Still summer skin. We can expect the details later. I'm assuming the leaks are gonna come in very soon, right? Because we've already got leaks for so many things in Genshin, and Honkai, like, not Honkai doesn't have more leaks, but it just the leaks are a lot more widespread. They're a lot more accepted by society. You leak something in Genshin, dude, you're about to get lynched by a lot of people. You leak something in Honkai, welcome to the squad. Welcome to the team. You're now one of us. Genshin, though, you'll be crucified on the spot. Actually, not really, though. Not that bad. It's not that bad. It's alright, but not that bad.
Some weeds.
Time to pull some weeds!
Let's go. Can't handle your drink.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
Oh, so much damage. So much damage. I would have done a Spiral Abyss today. Like, this Spiral Abyss reset schedule, it does get on my nerves. But like, yeah, Spiral Abyss is tomorrow, so there might be a Genshin stream tomorrow, because I believe, and I think I might do the thing that I planned for Friday tomorrow, and then we'll play Honkai's new chapter on Friday. I think that's going to be the plan, boys. Is Genshin tomorrow again, but we're going to look at a lot of new things. There'll be massive spoiler warnings, because I'll be taking a look at the new characters that are coming in 3.1. As I usually do, I always look at the new characters coming in the very next patch. I do my like first impressions of them and kind of like expectations for them, just to get a bit of information sharing and like talking about them. So we'll do that tomorrow through my favorite website, Honey Impact, obviously. One of the greatest out there for sharing all stuff that is Genshin related. And then on Friday, we'll do the next act of the story, because I believe it comes out then, but I'll have to double check the exact time, because I think it comes out on Friday, but 10 PM for me. So it might not even happen on Friday. I might have to postpone it to a Sunday because of when it actually releases. I think it actually literally launches the moment I'm meant to end stream. And also, none of the Japanese VAs share the same VAs will be. I really need to get this Japanese Genshin shit. Holy crap. I really need to get on this Japanese Genshin stuff. Alright, okay, I might download this 9 GB thing for Genshin's Japanese language right like after the stream, because if I can hear these characters from Honkai in Genshin, get me in there. Get me in. What am I missing? 3 mushrooms, 10 of these arrows, and 6 of these green crystals. Let's get the green crystals and the arrows done now. 6 of these, so we go like that, bam. And then 10 arrows. I can't even craft 10, that's terrible. That, craft them all there like this. The arrows are miserable to farm. I can't even craft 10. Okay, Sucrose, you got 1 job. Give me 1 double. 1 double. Oh, that's how you do it, Sucrose. That's why you're the best. That's why you're the best, Sucrose. I hope... have I cleared ER already? No. No. I hope Saito is a strong standalone unit and not just a DPS driver for Dendro teams. No, he will be... Zia will be strong standalone. He'll be enhanced by Dendro, but standalone, he'll be pretty good. What are your expectations for Genshin's 2nd anniversary? It's already been leaked a fair bit. If you want to check it out, you can jump into the Genshin Genshin leaks channel. but it's already kind of been leaked. There's a few things there. It's not anything that over the top, but it's decent. It's an upgrade from last year. Not by, like, let's say a huge margin, but it is an upgrade. I want to run Mono Electro teams again. It'll be viable. I think the way that you can look at Electro and Dendro right now is that they are the best combination for raw damage, much like Pyro and Pyro and Cryo. Like, they are the two best kind of like combinations to deal damage, or Pyro and Hydra rather. And so Dendro and Electro enhance each other both at the same time. But like Cyno is like I don't want to say anything too much because today I haven't done a bit of a spoiler warning, so I don't want to get into spoilers, but he will be a great standalone character in my honest opinion. You can build him quite well standalone and get a lot of value out of him. I need more mushrooms though from the trees. I need more tree mushrooms. Either the character die or forgotten. Most Honkai VA is transported to Genshin, and that's how they live on, right? That's how they live on. They just get transported to Genpin Impact.
By royal decree.
They die in Honkai. You just find them over in Genshin Impact, where nothing can die apparently, and nothing can die. Which is that better? Sure, why not? Let's say it is. Lol. Got to prepare for 1 star rate for Honkai from those humans. Wait, what? They get a 1-star Honkai? Wait, why are we 1-starring Honkai? Oh, you mean Genshin? No, I don't think that'll happen again. No, I'll be honest with you. The Genshin community got so many like a lot of the big content creators like fucking like ridiculed the whole Genshin community so much for that. Like, I think every kind of like 100,000 plus subscriber Genshin content creator literally just like made a video saying, Genshin community, you're fucking dumb. You guys are fucking idiots. I'm pretty sure that collectively happened. Like every single one, Tectone, fucking Enviosity, Artsu, all of them. All of them. So I don't think it'll happen again. And if it does, dumb community again. They're taking more and more L's every single time you see them. It's crazy how that happens. That a game can be taking L's after L's all the time. I mean, they already worked with the VA, and the VAs know how things work with Miho, so it's just easier for them to work. Yeah, absolutely. I think I encourage that. They have some great voice actors in both games. Let's be real right now. I think both the games have some of the best voice acting in kind of this type of games industry. There might be some better ones in like FGO and, you know, Azure Lane or whatever. Goddamn gacha game, battle royale simulator, whatever, 5000. But like, I think Genshin and Honkai are very much top contenders for some of the best voiced games in kind of gacha game history or whatever. Easily. During the first event race, they bombed Honkai by rating 1 star for no reason, so also I heard. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about them rating Honkai 1 star. I don't think that happened. You'd have to fact check that. Back in first anniversary, Honkai Bad got backlash just because same company. Did they? Well, oh, you know what? It does ring a bell now that you say it. It does ring a bit of a bell. I don't think it was as severe as the kind of the star rating of Genshin, but I do remember something about it. Now I cannot confirm nor deny because I've got the memory of like a 95-year-old, but something rings a bell. I would have to concur that the Genshin community is overall toxic and will stir up controversy at the moment's notice. Absolutely. Not to mention Honkai also had the anniversary that time, right? Actually adore the Chinese voice acting in both games. Oh, it's great. As much as I am not akin to Chinese voices, I very rarely listen to Chinese voices just because, well, I've got none of the games that I used to play had them. From what I do hear of the Chinese VAs in Honkai, they are very good. Like, they kind of all fit the theme of their character. You know, like, especially, like, Hersha of Thunders. Like, all of her VAs fit the goddamn, like, pool. And like in my eyes, like the English version of like Shogun, Raiden Shogun in Genshin, her English VA is the one that I imagine they would use for English Hearst of Thunder, right? That's just how I put it in my mind. And I think it's absolutely stunning. 10 out of 10 voices. Alright, Kole level 80, boys. Easy dub. Second Dendro character level 80. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Immaculate performance. It's not really at the same time, right? There's like a 3-month gap between Genshin and Honkai Anniversary. Well, Genshin's anniversary should be happening, if not, it should be happening next patch. So, like, if we're talking about raw time, Genshin released on 28th of September. So, if we're talking about actual, if they do it on the actual date, then it should be next patch. Because I believe this patch ends, or what month are we in now? We're in at the end of August, right? Yeah. So, yeah, next patch should be the Genshin anniversary. And unless the Honkai anniversary is, well, next year, so then it's the same. The only one you like is Hansa. Hansa is a great singer and voice actor. Mobius and Hearst of Sentience old voice lines in Chinese are top tier. Okay, I've never heard them. Yeah, the Genshin players banned up and trash rate Honkai. The comments was Genshin anniversary sucks, and that what happened. Some May don't even play Honkai. Oh, yeah. See, as much as I don't want to believe that happened, like, here's the dilemma I have with Genshin. As much as I don't want to believe that happened, right? I can see it happening because I know what the Genshin community is like, right? As much as I don't want to admit that it probably happened, it did probably happen because I know the Genshin community would stoop that low because they are that kind of, well, at least not all of the Genshin community, let's be honest. But, like, a certain percentage are just that kind of dense. They are that kind of moronic that they would do that, but hopefully it's rectified. Hopefully. And hopefully it doesn't happen this time. I don't think it's too much spoiler to just kind of talk about what they are giving. From what I heard, and if some people don't want to hear spoilers for the Genshin anniversary, you can mute the stream for a little while. But from what I did hear, is that the next Genshin anniversary is giving away, like, 20 to 30 free rolls, a free weapon, or sorry, a limited time weapon, a few more things. That's kind of like what I remember reading is like a 20 to 30 free rolls, and then also a free limited time weapon. I can't confirm nor deny anything, but that's just kind of what I remember reading. How do I make you stronger now? I need to level up your weapon. Your weapon is garbage. I need arrowheads, but we are going to go farm this thing, actually, because it is the day that we can farm it. It's actually what convinced me to play Honkai and made Genshin my passive gacha game. Oh, yeah. I don't know which one I play more right now, but, like, I'm still playing Genshin quite actively, and I would consider Genshin my main game still because I started the channel on it, kind of, and invested a lot of time into it. So I'd still say Genshin is my main game, but I do enjoy Honkai a lot more in terms of the whole time that I've played it, right? Genshin I'm enjoying a lot right now because of the new patch, but I think that's going to slowly slow down. It's pretty unbelievable. Sorry, it's pretty believable knowing how a big part of Genshin community is. Yeah, absolutely. Imagine it's only 6 rolls. I think it's not 6 rolls. I think it's a lot more than 6 rolls, if I remember correctly.
Look at you, loser.
In Shroud. I'll uproot.
I think it is marginally more than 6 rolls. But imagine it was, that would be terrible. Honkai Anniversary is at 6.1, so I've heard from Marissa, so it won't be the same time with Genshin Anniversary, like 2 months difference maybe?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
But yeah, maybe there'll be that big of a difference, I don't know. All I know is that Genshin's Anniversary, time-wise, they usually don't stay in line with their time, they kind of like differ by like maybe one patch. But like Genshin's Anniversary in terms of its actual release date should be next patch. Now if that's true, if it is next patch, I don't know. But because we are getting information about it, I assume Genshin's Anniversary will be next patch. That's my assumption. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Welcome back, man. I see you also play other PC games on your YouTube channel. Do you not do that anymore? Not as much. I kind of like just playing gacha games now. I kind of just got addicted to rolling, really. I used to play other games, and I'm like, do I want to? Not really. I don't have like an attraction to play these other games anymore. I see them, and I'm like, I don't like it. Like, I like playing, like, some of the other ones, like Enter the Gungeon, Final Fantasy 14, but, like, playing an MMO is too time-consuming. Playing a roguelike is also a bit time-consuming. Playing all these other games is time-consuming, and I don't really get as much satisfaction out of them.
I hear everything.
Would be hilarious to watch now that I don't play Genshin. Maybe. Oh, wait, where does this send me? Watching the fall of Genshin after you quit Genshin is pretty fun, in my opinion. I need to hold my Diana's button down. I don't do that because I'm not used to using the character.
Let's nip that in the butt.
I got no storage for Genshin on my account. Absolutely not. Trying to balance Genshin 3.0 and Final Fantasy has been rough. But Final Fantasy 14, that's a thing. Final Fantasy 14 is like this, such an immaculate game. In my opinion, I think it was not ZZ. Sorry, I just read ZZ. Final Fantasy 14 is such an immaculate game, but I knew that I had to control myself because I get easily addicted to MMOs. I played like World of Warcraft for like 10 years of my life. I dedicated like 3 months to just playing Final Fantasy 14, and then I've played many MMOs in between. I just get very easily addicted to them, so I had to like stop myself. It's such an addictive thing. Just coming back to that like daily grind for some reason, even though you know it's miserable. Like, I just always find so much satisfaction in getting like a new piece of gear. And for some reason, I thought replacing Final Fantasy 14 with Genshin was going to be a good idea. Can confirm, wasn't. ZZ will be like a roguelike. Well, here's the thing though, like most roguelikes naturally don't have like an amazingly intricate combat loop. Like, look at any of the roguelikes that I've either played or know of. Like, let's say Risk of Rain is like my favorite roguelike. It doesn't have an amazingly intricate combat loop, whilst I think ZZZ is going to have like amounts of intricacies. I got 5 stars on all my accounts, but I can't even build. That's really unfortunate, man. Maybe build them. I don't know. Maybe build them. I got into 14 because I was residing like it was a second job. It is. MMOs are second jobs. MMOs are second jobs. That's how they are. And the only thing that keeps me away from Final Fantasy 14 is the monthly pay. Yeah, that's what keeps most people away. Absolutely. Well, it's the massive reason that I also didn't, or it's the reason I also quit playing. It's like paying monthly fees is like it's an okay business model. Like, I don't mind it. But it's like when you have to also then buy the expansions, buy the DLCs, buy this, buy that, cosmetics, power boost. Once there's everything like that, then it becomes much. If the only amount of money that you could spend on the game was, let's say, just the subscription and then just cosmetics, I would have no problem. But because there's subscription, DLC, expansions, kind of the same thing, cosmetics, power boosts, then it becomes way too much, and you just kind of have to stop, unless it's literally becoming your life, which then it's all right. Like, whatever. If you're down to dedicate your whole life to a game, go for it. I'm not going to stop anyone. Had to take a mental health break because of my toxic mentality. Sometimes taking a break is good though. Is Dendro Traveler good? Jeff, if you do build it for a Dendro applicator support, absolutely. Dendro Traveler is pretty good. Not going to be the best Dendro character, obviously, but it is a pretty decent Dendro character to have. I prefer paying one time to play the game and then have skin microtransactions and pay for the expansions. Yeah. It's two sides of the same coin. Neither business model, no game has nailed the business model, right? In my opinion, no MMO has the best business. Or maybe Guild Wars 2 gets really close. Yeah, actually, I just saw that Guild Wars does, yeah. Yeah, Guild Wars is a great example. You kind of just buy the game and then you buy expansions, I believe. I'm not sure, I've never played Guild Wars 2. But it's like, that is good. Final Fantasy 14 doesn't do it amazingly, and neither does World of Warcraft. The other two, like, contenders for the big MMOs. So it's like, it's kind of hard to like them, I can see that. That's why I quit. Better buy Honkai skins, more culture benefits, true as well. We are here for the Dendro Traveler DPS. Absolutely not, I will not level that. Guess what? What's up, Jeff? Unfortunately, Final Fantasy 14 Is the cash cow in that save Square Enix from bankruptcy? True as well. Van, have you seen about the Riot video MMO video that I suggested suggestions? Said boy, great reminder. I wanted to watch it on stream actually. I didn't want to watch that off stream because it is a game that I probably will play. I'll be honest with you. I know the quality that Riot can make. I know that the quality that Riot video games can be, so I probably will end up playing that. So great reminder. I'll watch it in just a second, or we'll watch it at some point in this stream. That Riot MMO. The fact that they haven't said anything about it means that they like just dead set focus on it. That's exactly how it is. They announced it and then they're like, we're not going to say a single thing. We're just going to let time take its toll. We're just going to let time flow, and boom. Now they're like releasing shit about it. Very funny, Jeff. Will you rate / tier list vocal song Honkai Impact in the future, just like you rate animation? I don't know. I think all the songs are like, the animation is a lot easier to judge than songs, right? I don't know. Because songs come down to personal taste, whilst animation doesn't really. Right? I hope that makes sense in some way. Like, you can rate animations based on the quality of the animation, the smoothness, the intensity, what's actually happening. Whilst rating a song is a completely subjective thing. So maybe after this next act comes out, after this next chapter finishes, we'll do a bit of a rating. Who knows? You bought the latest expansion for Guild Wars 2. I still haven't played it. Heard it wasn't great, but I'll get to it someday when I feel like it. True. That's what MMOs feel like as well. For the League game they're working on. True as well. Recollect is we can choose multiple races and regions if I remember correctly. Probably. That's MMO. Which video? The one about how they got all the lore world done years ago, or about the race one and stuff? I'll find the video. Don't worry about it, Sad Boy. Should I build Zhongli or Eula? Both. Build both, man. Build both. Get both of them built. We're gonna use 4 of these, actually. 240 resin. Oh my god, he's over capping. He's capping like crazy, man. Alright, back to it, back to it. Down here, we need these things. We need those things.
I'm used to the raid, but you should
The races is just a possibility, though very likely knowing how rich in races and culture Runeterra is. Yeah, no, the MMO, listen. If your MMO, now this might be just a hot take, if your fantasy MMO doesn't have races outside of just human, I feel like you're really limiting yourself. I think one of the reasons that World of Warcraft is very successful in terms of its, like, just thing, was successful, sorry, let me change that, was successful, is because you have like 12 different races. No matter what you want to play, you can play it. Panda? Yes. Dog? Yes. Human? Yes. Elf? Yes. Right, dwarf, gnome, whatever you want, you can play. And I think that's a very good business model to just go into multiple races. Now, sometimes you can go overboard, but yeah, I think it's a good business model to start doing like a lot of races. Because it's just fun, you know. So I think Runeterra definitely will. Like, you've got so many races in there. In the actual world that League of Legends is. Or sorry, yeah, Runeterra, I guess. Just being me and refuse to own Zhongli.
Can't see.
Well, you've done yourself a service, to be honest.
Keep up.
I don't think people should be rolling for Zhongli. I think he's the worst character in the game. The man lied through his teeth.
One with the forest. God, I'll uproot you.
Basically, if they use the lore from the main, lol, then it would be easier as the lore themselves has a lot of regions and races just might take. No, the world will definitely be based on all of League. But it will probably either be a whole different time period, or the game, the MMO will just not involve any of the League characters, or if it does, it'll just be through name, right? It'll just be through name, like when you like do a quest in the world, it'll be like, oh, remember Zed? Or is that his name? Zed? Zack? Remember, you know, Yasuo? Oh, he's an absolute legend of the samurai arts, right? That's probably how the characters will be introduced, but I don't think any of the actual characters will be in the game, because then that messes with their actual lore. Have them just mentioned in name, not in actual character. Can I play as a vending machine? Yes. Yes, you can. Vending machine is actually the most popular race to play. vending machine is the most popular race to play in all video games. If you don't play as a vending machine, you're playing it wrong.
I hear
Because
everything.
when you play as a vending machine, you can just buy items from yourself at a discount, and they're the best items in the game. So yeah, vending machine best race,
Can't see.
100%.
Let's nip that in the bud. One thing after another. Tch.
The characters will probably be in game because they are part of the world. If you're referring to being playable, then yeah, probably not. Just there in the world. No, I don't think they'll be there in the world either. The reason I say this, Duartex, is if you know the new up and coming Harry Potter game, if there's a massive problem when making a okay, so for example, there's a reason that there is no extremely popular Harry Potter game, right? There isn't. There is no massively popular Harry Potter game, and it's because every time they made a Harry Potter game, you either played as Harry Potter or Harry Potter was somewhere in the world. And when you can interact with him, when it isn't in the regards to the actual lore of the world, that's when you mess up a lot of the canonicality of everything. And so let's say if they introduce, you know, Miss Fortune as a character in the game, well, if her lore in that MMO, which is a continuously going on thing, if her lore in the MMO doesn't match up with her lore in League and Runeterra and other League games, if it doesn't exactly match up, people are instantly going to be like, yeah, this shit's weird. This shit's weird. Why is she here like this, and why is she like this over here, right? Even though, like, let's say the times are exactly the same, right? That's the one reason I don't believe they'll do that. I think that it's going to be like well before League or any of the characters in League existed, or it's going to be well after when none of them are alive anymore. And it's going to be descendants and whatnot. Because it just makes a bit more sense to do it that way, because it'll just be better story-wise. Because that's what an MMO is more based around, is story.
In Shroud, I'll uproot you.
And Honkai version is Alicia the Golden Child? Yes. Right now, Alicia is the Golden Child.
As you wish, mate Fräulein.
Would be weird to go to Shurima and not have a Zir there as the Emperor. Well, it could be different time period, like I said. Different time period makes sense.
Thing after another. Let's nip that in the bud. I'll bury you.
That's the one reason no popular Harry Potter game has ever existed. Very few popular Lord of the Rings game have ever existed, right? I just recalled that there's a manga about reincarnated as a vending machine, which may get animated. Will it though? Well, I guess there is currently an anime area. It's like reincarnated as like an old man or something like that. I don't know its name, but there's like one reincarnated as like it's like it's a old man, middle-aged man, a working salary man or some shit. I don't fucking know. And or I died as a middle-aged. I don't know its name, but it's weird but it's funny. Yeah, maybe there will be. I don't know. I hope not. Vending machine? How do you make that funny? Like, you can make the slime one funny, right? It makes sense for the slime one because it's kind of humorous, but like,
Keep up.
how the fuck do you make a vending machine funny? Oh my god, Kole hits for a lot. What the fuck? Isekai Oji-san? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's one. Like that one I can, like, what the fuck is that? Isekai Oji-san. Like, what the fuck is this?
I'll uproot you.
Like, come on.
Look at you, Boozer.
In Shroud.
By royal decree.
Oh god, get juke. If you're referring to the one about the Oji-san, it's hilarious as fuck. I've seen clips. It looks funny as hell. I've seen clips because here's the thing. I think the one problem with a lot of isekais is the fact that like they focus on being an isekai. Whilst I feel like this one is, it says that it's an isekai, but it doesn't care that it is. It doesn't try to focus on that as a concept. It's just there for comedy, right? I've heard that it's a massively funny anime. And I've seen some clips. I've seen a lot of clips actually. And it looks funny. Will I watch it though? Probably not. The guy comes from the comes back to original world and little by little shows his nephew what he lived in his isekai, and it's just fun as fuck and sad. Oh, so that's the premise. I thought it was just like an old man is like now isekai or some shit. Isekai is just a hit or miss? Absolutely. That is the only way to describe an isekai. Hit or miss. It's either a massively funny and amazing one, or nobody knows about it or even likes it in any way. It can't be anything in between. It cannot be anything in between.
Write this off the side. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Can't see.
Wow, what damage.
I'll uproot you.
Isekai's overused and slowly became a genre. I guess it was just a concept, like it was a concept for an anime back in the day when like Sword Art Online and Mushoku Tensei were like mangas. But then I guess it did become its own genre after a while, so I guess that's true. Some just have generic Kirito main character, and then some are like the Slime one, where you know for a fact the main character's OP, but they make it in a good way. I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with the Sword Art Online Kirito stuff. I know there's a lot of hate around Kirito and the stuff that the Sword Art Online does, but I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong for it. I watched all of it, and I've rewatched a fair bit of Sword Art Online back when I was younger. I think it's a fine anime. I don't really get the hate around it. Personal opinion, that is. I don't really get the hate stemming around Sword Art Online. But yeah, like the Slime one, and then Mushoku Tensei is like hailed as really good ones, so you know, what are you gonna do? Overlord is interesting for me. Overlord is fine.
One swish.
I think Overlord is like an isekai, but like also not really at the same time. It's like it's got. Wait, where's the guy? Oh, yeah. It's got like that. It's meant to be an isekai, but it doesn't really focus on it as a concept. It's like that thing. You introduce it as a concept, and you know that it is an isekai, but it doesn't really focus on it as like a thing, because why would you, right? If you are isekai'd into another world, why would you focus on the premise of being isekai'd? Right? It just doesn't make much sense. At least not to me, right? Like, you're isekai'd, right? Just go on. Just live with your life. Just continue. I also like SAO. I don't respect the hate that SAO gets from people that haven't watched the third season. I absolutely agree. I think third season is Astralization, right? Is that what we're counting as third season? Because they go, or are we talking about Gun Gale? You're talking about Gun Gale? Because I do believe that the only season that has, for SAO specifically, that has like a bit of like, you know, I think like acceptable controversy in terms of quality is the second season, which is ALO, right? But I think every other season is completely fine. And especially our Astralization, I think, is a great one. Have SAO released the new movie, Progressive? Progressive is out, I didn't even know. First season, but now we're in Asuna POV? Yeah. Great movie? Oh, okay, I'll have to give it a watch. That's one thing I actually was excited about. Isn't third season GGO? That's what I was thinking. So some people combine the first season of Sword Art Online, which is SAO and ALO, they combine into one season because technically it just does do a seamless transition. So some people combine SAO and ALO into one 24 season, and then GGO, and then Astralization. So I just wanted to confirm, is third season either GGO or is it Astralization, depending on what? Because to some degree, just count ALO and SAO as the same fucking thing because it's a seamless transition and it's still dealing with the same villain. Right? That's just how I view it. But yeah, GGO, I think all of them are fine. I think all of them are fine. It's such a hot take to talk about Sword Online because everyone hates it so much, but I'm like, yeah, it was pretty good. Like, I rewatched the first season like 12 times, I'll be honest. I really need to go to the bathroom right now. Alicization is quite hard to pronounce. It is not easy, but yeah. King GGO is the second season. It's the second part. Yeah, it depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it. I just thought different game, different season. That's a fair assumption. That's a fair assumption. I won't deny that. Different game, different season. But yeah, there's a very seamless transition between SAO and ALO. It's pretty much seamless. One episode does the transition, and it's still the same villain. So,
Feel thyself. Diana special.
in my opinion, it's just 124 season, 124 episode season. Alice is third, yeah, but also depends on how you look at it. I'm always gonna say that. Depends on how you look at it. I watched SAO but not Gun Gale. Hey, watch Gun Gales, man. It's pretty interesting. I like Gun Gale a lot. I'd say it's my top two. Out of all the seasons,
By royal decree.
I'd say it's my second favorite.
One with the forest.
They just hate Kirito, gets multiple female characters falling in love with him, even though she already have a girlfriend. They touch sensitive NTR-like stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Who hate it? Wait, what happened? We're talking about SAO. Who hates it? A lot of people hate SAO, dude. A lot of people. To be frank, Kirito as a character is pretty plain in the two first seasons. By your logic, Duartex, let me just apply this kind of logic here. Oh no, I was about to say something absolutely incorrect. And I was about to say that he's not like there in Alicization, sorry. I was about to say he's not there, but he is there for like the first part, and then he's not there for the second part, I guess. But yeah, never mind. I was about to. Yeah, he does get a lot better in Alicization. I'll be honest. Talking about anime makes me want to watch Death Parade. Death Parade's a fucking banger. Hey, bro, Death Parade is like one of the few animes that rewatching it is just okay. Now we don't say NTR here. Ven would not understand a thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oz, reveal thyself. Weird rat cook from chicken and stirred.
Equals cheating. Nah. Neto. Listen, I'm gonna need a net. How do you say that word? Neto rare equals cheating. Is that NTR?
I'll bury you. One with the forest.
My favorite is Alicization. Oh yeah, Alicization is great.
Keep up.
High School DxD or High School of the Dead? High School of the Dead. Even though it's shorter, I don't know. I like High School DxD actually.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Ironically, all SAO I'm assuming hentai has an NTR tag. Fair enough. That word is NTR. Okay, gotcha. Neto rare. Neto rare. Let's go. Fair enough. Let's go. Fair. Absolutely fair enough. And then NTR is cheating. I see. And then SAO has a lot of cheating. Go. Fair enough, dude. DxD just cause High School of the Dead never's finished. Was High School was High School DxD ever finished either? Right? I don't really think High School DxD has that many great. I like High School DxD to be quite frank. I think it's a fine anime personally as well. I think all anime is fine. You know what I mean? I'm not that critical of anime. I don't think there's any really shit animes out there. I think I've only ever watched one dog shit anime, and that is like isekai'd into another world with my smartphone. That's like the only anime that I think is just utter garbage. But I think all other anime in life is just fine.
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
Berserk or Vagabond is a good one to binge the manga. That is true. I've heard great things, but I am not going to watch the manga. The light novels are still coming out. The Hersha of, okay, I see H-O and I'm like Hersha of. I'm such a fucking dumb person. High School of the Dead author just died. I did hear that. That happened a long time ago, didn't it? What a name? Yeah, literally. Isekai into another world with your smartphone is kind of a cringe anime. I don't ever watch it anymore. Don't watch that shit. I don't know how that was allowed to get, like, aired, but yeah, don't watch it. Do not. I watched it for some reason because I was, like, expecting something interesting to happen, but no, nothing ever happens and it's garbage. It's absolute garbage. It's one of the few animes that I can safely say is just utter, just be all end all trash.
Let's nip that in the
But yeah, it's I did try reading the High School of the Dead manga. It stops at a certain point as well. It doesn't stop. The anime stops at like a really weird point, and then so does the manga, which is kind of, it's so sad. It's so sad because it, like, apart from it being like the anime version being overly fucking just, they didn't relax on the animation. They made that shit known with what they're animating the most. But like, I just think it was a great concept. There's not that many like zombie apocalypse animes that I would classify as like really good, and High School of the Dead is pretty good. Yeah, smartphone is garbage. Kirito copycat MC, and then just nothing happens. Yeah, exactly. The reason it's garbage.
one with the forest. I hear everything. God. Enshroud. Let's nip that in the butt.
NTR is basically very sensitive genre among weebs, plus SAO also further a few unnecessary rape plots, which adds more fuel. I see. Oh, okay, I see. I think I'm understanding. Because of like the general plot of SAO to an extent, and then add that with then NTR, which is cheating essentially. I see. Okay, I think I can now see where the line it goes to. Yeah, okay. Because author died. Yeah, it's sad. 20th Century Boys is like godlike change, my mind. 20th Century, I'm assuming that's an anime, never watched it. With Friend being the villain and Johan as the villain in Monster. Yeah, see, I don't watch the classic animes. I haven't watched a single classic. I'm very much a current anime watcher. I'm not that. My favorite genre in anime is rom. I do like romance animes a lot. So it's like, I don't actually watch that many of these old, like, gruesome animes and these old combat, like, shonen whatnots. I don't watch many of those. I'm more of a romance anime kind of guy. Oregairu being my favorite anime actually out there. 3 seasons of just pure awesomeness and absolutely pretty decent ending on Oregairu. So it's like, I do like that anime a lot. But yeah, romance is pretty much my favorite one. Sumeru Reputation Reward. What? Same. Hey, romance, like, it's all, I think a lot of romances are fucking good. I like all romance animes. Just as long as 2 characters are in romance, you're doing the job, right? You're doing the job, right? That's all you need, right? 2 characters just need to be in some sort of relationship, and you're getting the job done, right? These shonen anime out here, you need to have a villain, a fight, you know, like, inner battles, whatnot, it's animation. It's too much. Have romance in your romance anime, you're doing it right. There it is. Job done. World exploration, we still have a lot to get. 31 out of 40. We can probably do that. What? I said I was gonna watch the Riot video. Fuck, my bad. Let me do that right now, just to get it out of the way. Lol. Oh, Bastet, dude. Oh, congratulations to your full Bastet there. Oh god, now I need to remember what channel it was recommended in. It was in suggestions, wasn't it?
I created another universe and founded paradise. For
There it is.
official, and the princess
that one. I'm gonna need this.
In the past, MMOs were regarded as...
Oh, relax there, buddy. That's a 27-minute video? Jesus Christ, what is this, a lore deep dive? Bro, is there any shorter videos? Races and classes of MMOs. Bro, these are like 30-minute videos. I ain't sitting here for 30 minutes. Bro, is there anything that shows the world? Do they show the world? Do they show the world? Is there actually any gameplay in this video? One second, I'm perusing. Alright, not a single bit of gameplay. I'm sorry, I'm not watching this video. I was expecting actual gameplay. Wow, I've been lied to for the last time. Romantic Chad? Absolutely. 2010 is the oldest stuff I watched, even though I've been away for ages. Are you following the second season Rent of Girlfriend? I am not. I am not. I'm gonna wait until it's all done. I'm gonna wait until Rent of Girlfriend season is all done, second season is all done, and then I'm gonna watch it. Unless it is all done now and I just haven't noticed. Oh, Gojo's Dolls anime? No, I haven't. These are all animes that are on my list to watch, let's be honest. I hate that anime for some reason. Rent a Girlfriend is a tough one to watch. We got no gameplay? Yeah, see, once there's gameplay, I'll watch that video. Sadly, there isn't any gameplay, but once there is gameplay of it, I will watch that, because I'm a lot more invested in the gameplay of a game than the story stuff. And story stuff. I understand that's important for an MMO. I understand story and all that shit is important, but it's like I just like playing games, right? I just like walking around a world and moving and shit. So it's like I'll just that. Just wait for that. Where do I start exploring this game? Like, where do I start like looking for chests? I guess up. I wouldn't waste your time watching it. I'm not gonna. 15th September, someone said they'll be adding May voices with a size of 8 gigs. Let's do it. Why not? Let's get it done. May voices to everything. Let's go. Will I replay the chapters? Absolutely not. Oh yeah, I didn't even explain. Yeah, as to why people don't like Rent a Girlfriend, oh, it's quite simple. It's just a cringe anime. It's an anime that it was like made to make you cringe. That's why it's really hard to watch. And if someone said to me, I stopped watching like after the first few episodes, I'd be like, fair enough. It's a cringe anime. It shows the weirdness of a character, although exaggerated, like heavily as fuck. It shows the weird anxiety of a character and kind of cringiness of him. But after you get past that, it actually turns into a really good anime. And yeah, the May voices, fuck, that's gonna be great. But like, isn't 15th of September just like a bit too far away? Like, I guess it's good for new players, but it's not doing much for like veterans and shit.
I'm not finished my research.
Whoops.
By royal decree.
I'd rather watch Kaguya-sama than Rent a Girlfriend. Hey, fair enough, dude. They're both great animes. That's what has to be acknowledged. One is just not cringe. One is just a pure comedy. Right? One was designed to make you laugh and kind of, you know, root for one side, whilst another one was literally made to show you like a guy's inner struggles with fucking like being a weirdo. So they both are trying to convey different things. So it's like, it is what it is. One is bound to be popular than the other. Or sorry, more popular. Or Kono Kutachi, a silent voice. That one, bro, who's rewatching that? No, let's be real right now. Who the fuck is rewatching that painful anime to watch? Not painfully bad, but like, you're crying most of the time. Like, who's rewatching this? You're not gonna sit here and convince me that people are rewatching a silent voice because they're like, oh, it's a great anime, I want to rewatch it. It's like, yeah, it's a great one. Great. I'm not gonna go through that fucking miserable experience again of just dying on the inside when certain things happen. I'm not gonna relive that. What the fuck?
By royal decree.
I watched it silent voice 3 times. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What are you doing? Surely we can be watching better things. Sorry, not better things, but like, surely we don't have to put ourselves through misery again and again every single time. Come on, guys. Even Shikimori's more of a cutie, and I better assume. Shikimori. That name rings a bell. Is that pink-haired girl?
Dust.
Oh my god, Tignari.
Dust.
I feel like when you revive a character, just put them at like half HP. Fucking hell. I don't want to have to wait. Where's the thing I need for this? What's this one?
Wow, this is so... Look at you, Bootown.
One with the forest. Cha. Ha. Ha.
By royal decree.
Go. Your name is also good. I'll rewatch it. Go ahead. Pink hair? Yeah, okay. I like those odd MC. It's different than the usual bland MC. I also, yeah, that's why I like Rent-A-Girlfriend. If you watch all of Rent-A-Girlfriend, it becomes a good show, but it is, you have to acknowledge that it is really hard to get. Like, it's just so cringy. And kind of like, it just forces you to do the cringe every single time you, like, see the MC do anything within the first 4 episodes. But once you get past that, it becomes really good. The most crying moment is from Assassination Classroom. The ending hurt so bad. It's one anime I have not watched and have no inclination to watch. I personally don't really... I understand that Assassination Classroom is great, and I think some of the better fight scenes I've seen is there. Like the Karma versus Nagasaki. What's his name? I don't know the main character's name. That's a great fight, but I don't know. Just don't really feel like watching it.
Can't see.
I have some character development. Hey, goddamn, Rent-A-Girlfriend has some character development, albeit not at the start. It was 2016, so it's kind of hard to find. It's kind of one of my early anime to watch. Yeah, I think a lot of people find that the early animes they watch are their favorites as well. Like as much as not weird hate. Sorry, it's not weird hate, but like Irregulars at Magic High is one of my few favorite animes. But it is definitely not a fan favorite by a lot of people because it doesn't show it.
Is there a chest here?
Wait, there's just a luxurious chest up here. What the fuck? I'll take it. Fair enough.
One with the forest.
I'll take it. It's all right. Wait, where does that take me? Oh, fair enough.
See, I hear everything.
The MC is still the same wimp after 200 manga chapters. Well, it depends on how much. It doesn't depend on how many chapters have passed, but how much time in the real world has passed in the game. Oh, sorry, in the anime. I feel like that's a slightly more important question. If like a few years have passed in the anime, then sure, maybe that's a bit wrong. But if those 200 chapters is like a month, not exactly fair, right? Not exactly a one-to-one. Assassination Classroom felt sucks. To be honest, in my opinion. Fair enough. Okay, over there. 1, 2. Alright, cool. Go to the left one first. He regresses into the same MC, into the same first chapter MC at 219. I'd have to watch it myself. Bear in mind, I haven't watched or read anything after season 1, so I don't fucking know. But if that's kind of how it feels, then that's how it feels, eh? What are you gonna do about it? Is what it is. A lot of animes do that, right? A lot of animes are really good up until a certain point, and then one plot point really ruins it. And that either can be rectified by that plot point being solved and resolved within a decent amount of time, But like, let's say that plot point never gets resolved and it always stays this kind of like mess, then yeah, that's pretty sad. It is what it is, though.
One with the forest.
I'll probably still end up watching the anime. There's only one manga that I've read, and that is, sorry, no, I've read 2 mangas in my life. I'm not a manga person. It should be stated, right?
I think we
I'm not a
can
manga
forgo the
person.
Lost and Found report.
But the only 2 mangas I've read in my life are the Attack on Titan manga, because I was like, I'm just gonna do it because it's Attack on Titan, and you just can't not read Attack on Titan. And then JJK. It's the only 2 mangas that I've ever read. And even JJK, I don't stay up to date with it constantly. The last time I read it was about last year. Probably do a binge read of it soon. But yeah.
Enshroud.
I binged all 3 Overlord seasons in the last 2 days. In less than 2 days, rather.
I hear
Hey, dude, they're not that long, are they, though? They're not like 24 episode seasons, are they? They're like 12 episode
One with the
seasons.
forest.
Overlord isn't an overly long anime, I don't think. It's a good one, but it's not overly long. At least from what I remember. Hey, what's up, kids? Welcome to the stream, man. Fair enough, but depends on... Oh, also, kids, hope you're having a great evening. Forgot to say that part. Welcome, hope you're having a great evening. Welcome. And then, but you can't turn the series into an NTR hentai after 200 chapters, man. The author played dirty. Well, the question is, Dartex, is the manga done? Is Rent-a-Girlfriend finished as a manga, or does it still have more to go? If it still has more to go, I don't think we can jump to any conclusions until we see, well, more context. Until then, I'm gonna hold my opinion, at least, for now. Is this area classified as the chasm? Sorry, or I think here is classified as the chasm. No, it's like... What was this? No, this pond here wasn't available. Oh, we have to go there. Fuck's sake. Okay. There's a rock up there. Hold up. Oh shit, I don't want to fight. The only manga I'm reading right now is One Punch Man. I've heard that One Punch Man is probably one of the better mangas to read, to be honest. That's all I know. Is that apparently the artist, or the art rather, of One Punch Man's manga is like some of the greatest art in all of manga.
Keep up.
It's not done, but as that was late last year or early this year, and as far as I know, there hasn't been much progress. I see.
Can't see.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm gonna just wait until the anime comes out. I'm not too much of a manga reader, man. You can see my forehead shining. Not sweating, no. It is very hot in this room, kind of, to be honest. I am wearing a jumper and I've got the heating on. So that's probably why. But no, I'm not physically like dripping in water, no. I've only read colored manga. Fair enough. Colored manga's good. That's all I can really say about it. I haven't read any manga. Yeah, I'm not sweating. I'm just very hot in this room, so I'm... Hey, listen, it is what it is. Shiny forehead. What do you want from me? Got a shiny forehead. Is what it is.
Keep up. One with the forest. Let's nip that in the butt.
I'm getting sick.
Enshroud.
Need
If it have an NTR ending, then I think I'm okay with it. Not being weird, but sometimes I prefer a bad ending. I'll be honest with you, I'm right there with you, Hersha. I not necessarily again in the NTR category whole thing of bad endings, but I think some animes need to end terribly. Like not sorry a terrible ending, but they need to be not a positive outcome. I genuinely do get sick of the whole and they all lived happily ever after ending. I'm right there with you with that one. I think the whole, oh, they lived happily ever after, no problems ever again. I think that shit gets fucking old after like the first 2 times that you watch it.
I'll bury you.
So I'm right there with you. I'm going to commit scooter ankle.
Keep up.
Scooter ankle, the only crime.
I hear everything.
But like bad ending like Tower of God? Excuse me? Tower of God doesn't have a bad ending? Excuse me?
One with the forest.
How dare you? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Tower of God is fine. Like the anime ending? That's fine. Hey, listen, I don't know anything about the manga ending, to be honest. Sorry, I don't know anything about the manga ending, so I can't comment. But anime ending wise, I think Tower of God, not Tower of Fantasy. Tower of God ended fine. It was a cliffhanger that was in line with the manga. Have I watched the quintuplets one? Yep. So I've watched for all the seasons of quintuplets. If you actually want terrible ending, watch White Emblem. That ending gave me remembered depression. After watching that, I decided not to have a girlfriend. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah, no, bad ending in terms of what happens, not bad ending in terms of quality. This is going to be a very hard conversation to have. This is going to be a very hard conversation to have because distinguishing between bad quality ending and bad, like, bad kind of outcome ending is going to be very hard to distinguish. But yeah, no, Tower of God did have a bad outcome ending, but it was a good quality ending. For the first season, at least. For the first season. Anime-wise, it's still not... Or manhwa-wise, out. It's not done yet. Yeah, it's still going on the manhwa for Tower of God. And yeah, White Album. I do remember watching that. I don't remember too... I watched it a long time ago. I think I watched it when it was releasing. So I can't comment on its ending, but I do remember it not being overly amazing. In terms of, like, the outcome ending. It was, like, very not happy. It was, like, a lot of sadness and shit.
Is there a chest here?
You want a terrible ending? Just watch School Days. I shall not. Lol. I like things not to be predictable. If it's the same thing over and over, that's what makes me leave an anime after a few episodes. I can respect it. I can respect it. I personally, if I start watching an anime, this is how I do animes. I don't really care. It's the same reason I watched the smartphone anime. I knew the smartphone anime was dog shit from the moment I started watching it. But I got about 3 or 4 episodes in and I was like, I'm already too invested to stop. I'm just gonna watch it until the end. I'm a person who I'll finish an anime regardless of if it's terrible. Just because I'm like, I'm already here. Let's just get it done, right? But yeah, some animes are just garbage. Lol. Garbage endings.
I'll uproot you.
As far as I know, they're still in the war arc. They are indeed, last time I checked. Tower of God. I stopped reading about a year ago. I'll have to get up to date someday. Tower of God. Actually, no, I didn't watch up to the Tower of God's recent chapters, the war arc, but I did stop for some reason. I think I've talked about it before. Where is this water? Oh, it's way up. They're still in the nest, right? Okay, this is all stuff that I have not watched. Or haven't read, so I'm not going to pay attention. Akame Kill. You see, that's a terrible, like, second half of the anime. I'll be honest with you.
Can't see.
Akame Kill suffers from just a bad, like, outcome and... Sorry, no, a bad quality ending. Nothing is in line with the manga. It doesn't feel good to watch it, probably, if you've read the manga, so... Akame Kill is like a hot take, but yeah, that one's like it's just a really bad ending. If you want to watch Akame Kill, read manga, that's it. That's all anyone has to say.
Keep up.
Akame Kill, read manga. End. For Akame Kill, I'd rather watch manga. Yep. Anime and manga have different endings. Yeah, so the anime is the one that you have to hate for that because they adapted it poorly. I don't know why they had to change it so much. Tried watching Akame Kill a few times, never got to finish it. No, don't worry about the anime. If you finish the anime, you wouldn't enjoy it.
Let's nip that in
As
the
somebody
bud.
like Smartphone, I know the plot is terrible, but it's an anime that you can watch brain dead. I don't know. I think it's on the border of that, as well as just being just doesn't make any kind of story writing sense. It doesn't do anything ever with anything that it's like creates. It creates something and then just kind of never does anything with it. That's like my only reason for hating the Smartphone anime. I watched it all and I was like, okay, it's an anime that I'll remember because it was garbage, but I don't know. I just don't think it should get any kind of credibility. Fate is one of the most confusing series to watch. Yeah, it's one of the few series that it's like impossible to start watching if it's just without getting prior information. Fate is the only, actually, no, I'm gonna say this. No. Fate is one of 2 animes that it's near impossible to start watching without looking up prior information. It and the Monogatari series are the only things you need to look up prior information on to figure out what order to watch it in.
One with the forest.
Because it's not obvious what way to start the Fate series. Do you start with Fate this, Fate that, Fate who, Fate where? Or, with the Monogatari series, do you start with Baka Monogatari? Do you start with Kata Monogatari? The other Monogataris? It's like,
In shrouds.
which Monogatari series do you start with? And these 2 animes are ones that I want to watch, but I just don't know how, or where, or when, or who.
One with the forest.
Trash taste lore over Fate lore? True. I see. I'm not that ingrained into the trash taste lore. I only kind of watch their podcasts. I don't really interact with their the community, but I have heard them talk about it
Why is there a chest?
because they just listen. When you have that big of a podcast, you do just start like sharing information that you're like that like is so like not jumbled up. Jumbled up isn't the right word, but it's like there's just so much information that you can actually just create like a massive timeline of shit that's happened with their lives and whatnot. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The whole like the trash taste Reddit is one of the most interesting things out there in my opinion. I hope there's something here. I hope I'm not wasting my time. Fate is too complex? Absolutely. No, it absolutely is. It's one of these animes that you do definitely need to pay attention to everything and anything that is happening.
In shrouds.
Happy to oblige.
And that's just not my kind of anime. I don't really want to pay attention a lot, to be honest. I really don't. Unlike most anime where the next series is a continuation, Fate does a new timeline or something with the other POV. I think that's true. It's something like that. The Fate series is something like that. It's like a different timeline because you have like different main characters. You have like Shiro for one of the stories, then you have like a black-haired character for a different story, and then you have like what's her name, Rin Tosaka, like in so many different forms. She's like a god in one of them or some crap like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's just a bit of a confusing one to watch. That's all that Fate is. It's just trying to find where to start it is the hardest thing to do with the Fate series. Watching it is fine, but figuring out where to start is the harder part.
Illustrious name.
I need a pyro character really quickly. We shall get rid of you, and I shall put on you. Oops, no.
You want me on your team?
Trainee Forest Ranger.
If you accidentally skip a series or something, you'll have to be lost for a while. Watch. I think my most favorite anime that I watch is Land of Lustrous. Some may hate because of CGI, but that anime won best animation that year. Perfect 2 plus 3D CG animation. Sorry, 2D plus 3D combination. The name, I've heard it, but I've never seen anything to do with it.
Can't see? I hear everything.
Amazing damage. Yeah, listen, I just like JJK's animation, I'll just be honest with you. I'm a simple man. I'm a very, very simple man. I like JJK's animation. That's about it. That's it. I'm the most simple man out there. JJK, I'm right there with you. Marpa, I'm right there. Anything else? It's alright. I just start anywhere, and at some point the dots will connect. As long as I start with the beginning of the multiverse, it will be fine. That's what you think. That's what you think, but it's not that simple. It's not that simple! That's what you think will happen. But at some point, you'll be like, wait a minute, what the fuck is happening? First episodes start with some people discussing things I didn't know about. Steve's too much of a hassle. Ever watch that one? The art style. Vermeil in gold is fine per se. Confused Aranara. Have I done this before?
Can't see.
Vermeil gold is fine per se. Borderline hentai is still good though. You know what I did watch, weirdly enough? Speaking of you guys mentioning hentai. Redo of a Healer. That is one thing that I did watch. I wanted to see what it's about. Rather interesting plots, eh? Rather interesting plots, Redo of a Healer. Very interesting. Very interesting plot that one is. Not orthodox, definitely not. Definitely not an orthodox anime. It's not something that you would even see airing on TV, some would say. But it's there, and it exists. For what reason? Nobody fucking knows, but it does exist. Bro, I was reading the manga before that even aired. Well, congratulations. I don't know if that's a flex, but congratulations. It's a rather interesting one. I've never watched something okay. I don't want to be that guy, but for some reason I was like, is he wrong? I don't know. This is one of the dilemmas of life. We have to like question, it's like, hey, listen, he got fucked up, but then he fucked them up. And it's like, who's in the right here? Who's in the wrong? I can't say. Can't judge. Right? It's one of those ones where it's like, it's hard to come... Oh, the precious chest. It's hard to come to a conclusion of who's right or wrong in the situation.
Everybody stand back.
Because of known information, right?
Oz, reveal thyself.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Oh god. It's not that bad. There are definitely weirder animes. Oh yeah. I just think of, like Redo of a Healer is like does one thing good in my opinion, and it's kind of just like rooting for the bad outcome, right? Is giving you a reason to root for the bad outcome in my opinion. Not many animes do that, where it's like the bad technical outcome is like the thing that you're rooting for. Like I was at some point I was like, yeah, listen MC, you fuck that chick. You fuck her. Go for it, man. At some point I was like, yeah, do that. You know? Not many animes do that. I didn't understand why so much drama. Oh, it's because it's an anime. That's why. That's not anime.
Smells like something.
It's
good
hentai.
inside.
I think that's the reason why, is that people weren't really concerned over it happening or what was happening, but people were more concerned the fact that it was being classified as an anime, right? It's the same reason that the first episode of Goblin Slayer got so much controversy, right? It has a rape scene right there at the start, you know? Like, not as visceral as you would imagine, but still, like, it's there. And, you know, it's the same thing. Just Redo of a Healer did it every episode. You can't really classify it as an anime, or not easily classified as an anime. Let's go down to where haven't I explored? I've explored definitely all the way through here. I know that for a fact. So where's all my exploration? So 97, 92, sorry, 76 right here. Now let's start off here. Just the guy that was broken? True. Have I ever broken a bone? No, I've never broken a bone in my body. Overflow? Evanescence Gaming? What do you mean? Is that an anime? Never watched it. Never even heard of it, to be honest with you. I'm assuming it's the same concept as Redo Over Heal or something like that? Same viscerality. People are too much of a crybaby nowadays. As long as it doesn't show a pee-pee or coochie, Japan considers it anime. Yeah, Japan. See, that's the thing. Japan considers it anime. But as we've learned in life, very much in life, Japan is just kind of a country that's built very differently to like modern day society. I feel like that needs to be known, is that Japan is just a very much differently built society. They do shit very differently everywhere. Not just in certain places, but everything about Japan is just completely different to the norm. Like Japan is like one of the few countries that still think that I'm pretty sure still has like a red light district. Like I don't think many countries have that still, and Japan is one of them. So it's like, you know, Japan. You know what? Japan. Overflow low-key up top 10 anime? Overflow. I've never heard of it. Literally never heard of Overflow. Okay. But you guys are putting laughing emojis, so I'm gonna assume it's not for the right reasons that it's a top 10 anime, so... Is it actually? We'll see. Will I watch it? No.
Keep up.
Do 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 do.
I'm going in.
I remember back a years ago, Rebecca Boken a bigger guy, and the next day he came back telling me it was pretty good. I was weirded out for a bit. I know Boku no Pico is just one of those. It's one of those animes that just gets memed on because it's just. What's its category? Is it yaoi? Boku no Pico is a yaoi anime, right? So it's like, it's not an orthodox anime, right? Just like most like full male animes are just like not orthodox in most regards.
Keep up.
Is that a chest? What's happening? I swear I've explored this zone a lot. It's a ROM? Okay, till he mentioned a green-haired guy, and it turned out he watched Boku no Hero. Ah. Why is that actually funny? Oh, hey man, watch Boku no Pico. Oh yeah, I watched it the other day. Oh yeah, it was great. That green-haired guy, and he was like All Might and shit, and you're like, you watched something completely different, but I guess that's fine. There was this guy with like huge eyebrows and like a massive smile. What the fuck you watching, dude? Some family bonding in Overflow. Okay.
Keep up.
Listen. You guys can watch whatever you want. No judgment here. I ain't watching it though. I ain't doing it. I am never doing it. I'm never watching anime ever again unless it's JJK next season coming out next year. It's the only anime that I'll watch. As you might guess, I'm a bit of a JJK fan. Very high potential that I am. And I have I have no hesitation to say that it's better than Demon Slayer. Fuck Demon Slayer. Trash anime. Not even good animation. Lol. Says the most controversial thing to ever say in all of the anime community. Do I feel bad about it? Absolutely not.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh. Whoa there. Hey, bro, where are these enemies at? Oh my god, go away.
By royal decree.
Can't see.
JJK against Demon Slayer is not even a competition? Oh, no, some people very much think it is. Listen, it's a big one. It's a big one of these conversations that people have. To me, it's not that big of a competition. I definitely do think Mr. JJK takes the cake for many reasons, but hey, listen. They'll just listen. Using the JJK is better against Demon Slayer thing. The only thing that Demon Slayer watchers and indulges have against it is just animation. Yeah. Demon Slayer story is fine, but it got carried by animation. There it is. That's true. JJK got good plot and great animation, but just a better Demon Slayer. Also true. True and real. Demon Slayer, great anime, but you can't tell me the story is great. His story is anything to die for. Absolutely not. I view it like that as well. Here's my analogy. Like, the reason that the reason that Demon Slayer happens, the only reason everything in Demon Slayer is happening is because evil guy is evil because evil is a concept. He's not evil for any inherent reason, right? He's not bad for any inherent reason, right? But like, and then you look at like Tanjiro, the main character, he's good because evil man is evil, right? And that's essentially sums up the whole story. Like, people are evil because evil is a thing, and then people are good because evil is a thing, and so it's like, okay, what are we actually doing? What's the plot here? What's the plot? What's happening? Give me some more details than evil is evil and good is good, right? And I just find a lot more fun in watching JJK. I also find its humor a lot more charming. JJ animation wise, got to hand it to Kinuetsu Inaba. You know what? I don't hand it to Demon Slayer. I don't think it does. I think JJK does have better animation. You know what? Let me give an analogy, and I'll use the second season, and I won't. It's no spoilers, so there's no spoilers for Demon Slayer second season of what I'm about to say. But if you have watched Demon Slayer second season or seen anything to do with it, here's this analogy and why I don't like it. I'm a fan of fireworks. I like watching fireworks. Fireworks is an indulgence. You go out celebrate with your family, friends, whoever it is. You go out and celebrate by watching some fireworks, setting your own fireworks up and watching it. But guess what? I'm not going to do that 5 days in a row. I'm not going to watch fireworks 5 to 7 days in a row. And that's what it feels like watching a fight in Demon Slayer. Every single episode feels like it has to be some sort of grandiose fireworks show, when that's just not the case. Not every single fight has to be like that, right? That's why I like a lot of the fights in JJK. Specifically, let's say, Itadori and Todo versus Hanami. It's just a lot of martial arts and a few abilities here and there. It's nothing grandiose. It has a bit of both, and it does both extremely well. It's not more than, one isn't more than the other, and the other isn't more than the other. So it's like, it's a great balance. Also, I genuinely feel like Demon Slayer just has too much of, like, just one thing. Too many flashing lights, too many fireworks, too many explosions, too many bright lights, and it's like, okay. Like, I'm getting bored of seeing the same fucking yellow color on my screen permanently. I'm just getting bored. Like, give me something else. Yeah, that's just me. I would say the fight in Season 2 is probably better animated than JJK, but before that, JJK was better. Not me. I just don't like constant flashing lights. I don't even have any problem with them. I'm not epileptic or anything like that. I don't, that doesn't affect me, but like, I just don't like it. It's fucking weird to constantly have flashing lights on my screen. It's just not something I'm there for. I might do some questing here. Hold up. Might do some quests. Is this the? Yeah, I want to go do this quest. We're just gonna move away from doing Sumeru stuff really quickly because I'm just gonna go do some quests. Boogie woogie, dude. Clapping hands. Hey. Didn't even know what JJK was. Had to search it up. Hey, fair enough. It's pretty popular. Yeah, I think but overall, I get with me saying that I don't like JJK. Sorry, I don't like Attack on. Which one are we talking about? No, what's it called again? Demon Slayer. With me saying I don't like it as much, I respected it as a high quality anime. It is a high quality anime. Like as a current generation anime, it's like a top 3 easily, top 5 even. But like I don't know, it's just not what I look for when I like. The reason I like Attack on Titan is the same reason. Like, it's martial arts when you see fight scenes. The fight scenes in Attack on Titan are martial arts scenes, right? Like watching Eren Yeager Titan form versus Reiner Titan form, one of the greater things that I've seen in life, right? The martial arts moves you see, you know, as unrealistic as it is, the Levi versus Kenny scene, the first time they encounter each other, it's like, that's a great scene. The camera angles, everything like that, albeit a bit unrealistic. It's not flashing lights though, it's just movement on the screen. The guy's just moving, but it looks fucking perfect, right? I just don't like flashing lights. I've moved away from my era of liking flashing lights, right? Same reason I like, you know, let's say Naruto fight scenes, right? Obito versus Kakashi, one of the better like animation, I think going down in history as one of the best animated fights in history. Kakashi versus Obito, it's just all hand-to-hand combat, very little chakra being used and like kind of animation for like abilities. It's just martial arts.
Oh, no, we're here for you.
But let me turn the game down so you guys aren't hearing it, because it's just an irrelevant story for now. One thing about MAPPA is that they're more to making animations based on the manga. That is also, I can't deny nor confirm, but it does feel like that. It's high quality but overrated. That one is great. How he moves through the streets, chef's kiss. Exactly. It's just movement is portrayed really well in Attack on Titan. I fucking love it. Like Levi just like what's it called? Nerve gear? No, that's fucking SAO. What's it called again? I don't know what their like their movement thing is called, but yeah, using that through the streets, kind of breaking through barrels, going like breaking through windows, chucking chairs at people. It's like, bro, this looks fucking immaculate. And then you jump over to some animes and it's just like, oh god, all I'm looking at is at a yellow flashing screen of like explosions and shit. That's why I think really ODM gear. There you go. That's what it's called. That's why I really enjoyed like the first season of Demon Slayer. Although I haven't watched it, I have seen the major fights. And right, just mentioning the fight scene I'm talking about, Tanjiro versus Rui. I don't think that was an overly flashy fight until the very end. At the very end, it had its flash moment, but most of it was just kind of movement, which I'm like, cool, that's great. But then the second season fight, I'm just like, bruh, this is a bit much. Combat over choreography, that's me. Mappa also made animations kind of logically, while Ufotable made it more cartoony-ish. Yeah, that's maybe a good way to look at it. Well, Ufotable also animates the Fate series. And the Fate series does have its, like, movement moments, though, right? That's the weird thing. Oh, sorry, not its movement moments, that's a weird way to word it. But, like, they animated the Fate series, and I think a lot of the Fate series fights, albeit they are very dark. Sorry, not dark, they, like, the one fight that I'm thinking of is Dark Saber versus Rider, I think it is. Or some shit like that, I can't exactly confirm. But it was like a dark scene, and it has, like, these moments of, like, super flashiness, but you see the movement happening. So I don't know why they decided to go with Demon Slayer being this abundantly flashy one, but regardless, so all anime is great. Watch anime, guys. Just do it. Just watch a bit of anime here. Come on. Get it up. Just do anime. Just do anime, man. Do anime guy things. Honkai animation because they have good fight and good angles. Well, yeah, Honkai animation is great. So yeah, no, Honkai animation is more based on movement. It's not trying to portray just a massive flashy ability, right? There's not that many animations there. Maybe the Shattered Samsara is the only one that comes close, but like every other animation for Honkai is just movement. It's combat, right? So you don't like Demon Slayer after Tendro began to flashback to began to flashback no jutsu about his terminally ill dad dancing in the snow. Did that happen? I haven't watched any of the seasons, right? I should tell you this. I haven't watched any of the seasons.
Correct.
I have not watched a single full episode of Demon Slayer.
They had time to take their
I just don't care to watch it. It's just not something I'm interested in. But if that did happen, alright. Do we know his father? Do we personally make a connection with him? I don't really like when I try to care about a character, I need to go along a journey with that character to care about them, right? Like, for example, let's have a look at JJK. This happens in the first episode, so this is not technically a spoiler, but if you do care about watching it all canonically, then I guess spoiler warning. But the first episode of JJK,
Let's find out.
it's Itadori and his fucking grandfather just talking, right? And they're in the hospital thing, right? And they're just there, and the guy, like, his grandfather's like dying or some shit. And it's like, they didn't try to make you care for his grandfather. They didn't really try to make you super, super duper care for him, right? So his death didn't really mean much, but the main character, Itadori, still cares heavily about what was said there, but it doesn't make you, the player, or the watcher, sorry, try to care about it, right? It just introduced, like you said, Itadori's motive, right? And you get to see where it comes from, but it doesn't try to make you care about it, whilst with I think Attack on, not Attack, I keep on confusing them, Demon Slayer, I feel like they tried to make some sort of connection maybe there by introducing the father and a lot of other shit, and it's like, okay, well, now you're trying to make me care, but the actual reason that Tanjiro cares about it, like this, or is doing any of this, is because, like, just death. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If I'm to care about someone, have them be in the story for more than one episode. What's the topic now? Anime. Why JJK is better than Demon Slayer? That's not necessarily what I'm trying to advocate. No, I'm definitely not trying to advocate that one is better than the other. I just prefer one over the other heavily, right? I just prefer JJK a lot more than the other. I don't think one is better than the other. I think they are both like 9 out of 10 animes. That's about the rating I would give both of them. 9 out of 10, maybe 8.5 out of 10. Neither of them are perfect. But yeah, I'm just trying to advocate for why I like one more than the other. That's about it.
You're back.
Yeah.
We found three. First, there are
Like, I've seen people rate JJK lower. I've seen people like, and here's the thing: the funniest thing, if you're an anime indulger, the funniest, hands down, the funniest thing you can do is go to my anime list, go to a popular anime that is critically acclaimed as a good anime, and just see like the ratings, the reviews, and look at the top rating, the people who give it a max score and how dumb they are. And then the people who give it the lowest score and see just how dumb they are. No anime is a 10 out of 10, and no anime is a 1 out of 10. That's just a fact. That is just a fact. Because if it was a 1 out of 10, it would never have been made into an anime. That's just the truth. That's it. Demon Slayer Father Introduction is basically just to realize the family heritage only. That's fair enough. I see, I have no context. I haven't watched Demon Slayer. There's not much about him until the future, like season 4 at least. Oh, okay. Full Metal Alchemist is a 10 out of 10. That's the only one everyone agrees. I don't agree. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. I don't think any anime is a 10 out of 10. I haven't watched Full Metal, and I don't care to watch it. I just don't think it is. How come smartphone get animated then? Well, I don't think it's a 1 out of 10. That's the thing. I don't think it's a 1 out of 10. It's at least like, it's like a 3 to 4 out of 10. It has characters. It has them introduced. It has a world. It has a world that you go around, but it doesn't do anything else with that. And that's why it gets like a 4 out of 10. It's not a 1 out of 10, because if it was a 1 out of 10, no character would have any kind of emotion, backstory, anything like that. Right? It has nothing like that. Agree FMA is a 10 out of 10. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just don't think anything that perfect exists. Perfect means that there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Not a single loophole, not a single plot point that doesn't make sense. That's what 10 out of 10 means, right? That's what 10 out of 10 means. Not a single micro problem ever, because you're giving it the most perfect score. and you'll hands down say that there is not a single thing wrong
These must have been left.
at any point in FMA. I haven't watched it, so I'm not trying to pull in any strings here. I don't know anything that happens, but that's what you're claiming. And I just can't agree with that. Because I know for a fact that every anime is dumb in some places. I do remember 1 out of 10 anime. I don't remember the name, but I do remember the problems with it. Fair enough. I myself have never watched a 1 out of 10 anime. I've watched low-rated animes, 4 to 3s, which I just kind of just didn't enjoy. But I've never myself watched a 1 out of 10 personally. But that also may be wrong, because I've watched a lot of anime in my time. I did go through a period of my life, I think it was in my high school years, through my like senior years of high school, where I watched at least 1 anime a day. I do remember I did that, so I think I probably did watch some 1 out of 10s, but I could not maybe recite them for the life of me, so that's probably why I've kind of forgotten them. But even then, I probably wouldn't rate them 1 out of 10 now. Side Genshin quests are so damn long. This is not a side quest. This is not a side quest. This is a main. This is a character quest.
It would appear that they made their way.
This is one of this is very much not a side quest, by the way. This is the introduction to Ajdahar as a world boss. It was a plain Brom Harren anime. The characters had no emotion, to be honest. Also, the animation was just broken. The eyes started crossing out of nowhere. It was really common. 7 Deadly Sins. No, I'm joking. I liked it. 7 Deadly Sins per season. Yeah, you just kind of described a generic anime, to be honest.
No, the footprints end here.
Just kind of described a generic anime, I'll be honest.
With anyone nearby. If the miners came through here, they may well have seen them.
And the main MC was dense, true.
A miner.
And you only play the side quest? You're playing the side quest? Oh yeah, they are fucking ridiculously long, aren't they?
Stop bothering.
7 Deadly Sins animation only broke after season 3? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like, I think I've said this on the stream before. I think 7 Deadly Sins Season 1 and Season 1 only is one of the better animes out there in life. It's one of the few animes that does the whole 7 Deadly Sins and 4 commandments and whatnot, so I think it's great.
So strange.
This
It's just really disappointing that for the most climactic fight... Oh, 7 Deadly Sins will always, like just hurt my heart so much. For the most anticipated fight, and I don't really care about spoilers for 7 Deadly Sins because it is 7 Deadly Sins the anime, but for the most climactic fight of the anime, which was Escanor the 1 mode versus full attack mode Meliodas, or attack demon mode Meliodas, whatever it's called, the most anticipated fight of the whole anime, and they just shit on it. They just shitted the animation. They shitted that animation out of their goddamn ass cheeks. I don't know how they did it. That was probably the most anticipated fight in that whole series. Right? And they just fucked it. I don't know how or why, but I am so angry.
There's a person over there.
The manga's still pretty good till the end? Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Is that one of the people we're looking for? Oh, rescue first. Ask questions later.
Zhong Dong Daddy quest? Yep.
Keep up.
This is the quest to unlock Ajdahar. Thought I'd get this done so I have the world boss unlocked at least, and so I can farm more weapon billets.
By royal decree.
Enshroud.
Oh, nice. Whew. Oh god.
Were so aggressive. Through. Before I knew it, they were all
Yeah, I'm alive.
over me.
I'm alive.
Thank you all for
Yeah,
my name.
7 Deadly Sins. One anime.
You sure you're not a miner?
I think also in general with anime,
Mine?
I don't think shonen are that good. I think shonen are pretty shit.
I think
I don't think a single shonen is actually a great anime.
Day before yesterday.
I genuinely believe that.
I was in a hurry.
I think
I would never rate a shonen anime better than like a rom-com or some shit like that. Like, on God, never. Not even if it was like the most perfect. Like, I wouldn't. I'm a JJK fanboy, honestly. I would not rate it above any of the romance animes that I've watched that I actually enjoy. Something like Oragairu. I enjoyed that much more than I did enjoy watching JJK. As much as I like hype battles and whatnot, it's like like a good story between like 3 characters is like a good story between characters is fucking better.
It looks promising.
Like I don't care about your fucking your combat scene or whatever, your power up. Just give me a nice good story, right? Most rom-coms nowadays is trash. Yeah, that's the thing. Nowadays, I believe Oregairu or my romance comedy Snafu, just so everyone knows which one I'm talking about. I think that's one of the better rom-coms out there. 3 seasons, 24 episodes each, a decently length one of 60 episodes, and it's like, or 60 something episodes, or 72, sorry. And it had a good ending, you know, you know, depending on who you like. Good story, good characters. Great. Great. Why can't all rom-coms be like this? Like, come on. What's happening? Only exception I go with watching shonen is I want good battles. That's like the only thing the shonen needs to do, to be honest. That's the only thing a shonen anime needs to do, is just have a good fight scene. That's like the expectation of a shonen. You don't need to kind of have plot. You really don't. Most shonens don't really have a plot. And like, you just have a good fight scene. It's like, all right, bet, let's go. And then you have a good fight scene. All right, nice, great, good job. You did your job. Hachiman Chad, Oregairu God. Oh, bro. I knew you guys were cultured. I knew you guys. My wife, Oregairu waifu, didn't even have a chance, but I still love the anime. Ah, fuck, I think I know exactly which one you're talking about, but I just don't know her name. Ah, fuck, it's the younger one. Right, the younger one. What's her name? Fuck.
He's worked himself.
Or is I don't know. Yeah. Just, yeah, it's a great anime. I fucking love it.
Are these?
Oh, the blue-haired one. Oh, yeah, she's got a long name. Sanjo Gahara? No. No, she's from Bakemonogatari. Yeah, fair enough then. I don't know who. I didn't really root for any of them because I was just there like, who's it gonna be? I was just there for that. I was like, who's it gonna be? But yeah, it's just such an enjoyable one because let's be real right now. You don't know who wins until the end. Like, I'm gonna be real. You don't really know who wins until the halfway point of the final season.
Thank you.
And that's what I like about it. It doesn't really try to edge you towards one or the other. It just kind of just in the final season it starts doing.
Traveler.
I wish they all do all 3 routes. That would have been interesting, but maybe they did a game of it. The younger one had some chance. She was in the game for some time. Oh, was she? The blue-haired one wasn't even in the game for the second in the anime. Ah, okay.
Yet they are. Why is it then?
That is true.
There are those in the
Yeah. Got a point. But regardless, I think that's such a good anime.
We should ensure.
And then there are a lot of other good like romance animes, but I don't know, for some reason I think all the other animes you kind of like, and I'm talking about rom-coms that are like critically acclaimed, like Golden Time and Toradora, right? These other ones that are like heavily popular for being a rom-com, right? Like these animes, you can kind of see the end, kind of. I think with Oregairu, if you're watching it the first time, you don't know who's gonna win. You don't know what's gonna happen. You're just watching a story unfold, and there's something about that is just the best thing I can, it's just the best experience that I can ever have, is watching an anime and not knowing what's gonna happen. Unpredictability. You're like, who is gonna win? Wait, how do I not know what's gonna happen? Right? And that's what I think makes a good anime. Dead Alive is still good, waiting for season 5 Kurumi arc. I did see that the next season is, there's like a season airing now or last season. I stopped watching after season 2, I think. I haven't caught up. I will eventually catch up though. Oregairu was a visual novel first. Each one got her own route in it. So, oh, was it? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Dead Alive gives the viewer what they come for. I don't know if I watched past the first season though. Dead Alive acknowledges what it's there for, and then it just kind of plays to its strength, right? It doesn't try to be anything more, and that's probably the reason that it's a fine watch. It doesn't try to be anything more than what it wants to be. It doesn't try to be this philosophical masterpiece, but whilst also just being this kind of like waifu collector. You know, it's a waifu collector, and it's a waifu collector. End of story. And that at least that's how I view it. Maybe that's completely wrong, I don't know. But for me, that's how I view it, and I'm like, okay, cool. Wait a minute, I just had a revelation. does Ajdaha have a Dendro resonance? Or sorry, a Dendro infusion on him? Will he have a Dendro as a possible element that he cycles through? I just had an epiphany. Also, this is a sick animation. Hold up. Let me turn it up.
Huh?
This is a good animation. Let's watch, boys.
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
Huh? That gate. Has it been there all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly persevere to the gate.
So behind the seal, there's...
Oh.
We can't hurt them.
He's so badass, dude. I love it. I love him so much. I fucking love Big Daddy Zhong Li. Holy shit. Fucking love Big Daddy Zhong. Big Dong Zhong. That's all I need to know. The Earth Dragon is Geo, right? Why it can use other elements? I skipped so much story, maybe that's why I don't know how Geo element really work.
What type of monster
There's no real canonicality as to why he can do it, I think. Maybe there's a bit of finer details there, but it's not really explored as to why he can use multiple elements. He just can.
Taking revenge for sealing me away will be all the easier.
I think it's because he's just like a tree or something like that. I don't know.
Is once not enough? You would forsake me again.
I'm not exactly sure as to why he can use the multiple elements,
If
but
that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
he absorbs it from the earth. No. Well, I don't think that's exactly the reason, but it can be the reason.
Phantasmagoria.
Oh wait, he doesn't. Oh wait, hold up.
Everybody stand back!
One with the forest.
Demorax! You think you can destroy me? Gather!
I just think it's because he's just a guy. He's like some sort of ancient god. That's about it, really. Ancient dragon. He can just absorb shit. I don't fucking know. Game's confusing.
Enshroud.
I'm mainly unlocking him so I can just like see how fast I can kill him at level 90 with my own characters. I want to see it. I just want to see how fast.
Morax. 1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip all this though.
You
Lol.
should call.
Fate.
Ajdaha! And let me turn it down again so we're not hearing it.
So here, no.
I forgot what I was writing about. Who knows? But like, I don't know. What a game.
Morax. It's been a while.
I know why. I just keep on wanting to listen to it because it's Zhong Li, but it's like I can't because I don't care that much right now.
Forgive me.
I just don't care. I want to be speed. I want to press one button and get this over and done with. Please.
Now, when the sea
Please.
passed, the audacity. I was barely.
Sense that something was amiss when you mentioned the dragon.
Don't blame yourself.
Yeah.
It's been.
There would be no.
Ajda. The memories of rocks do not let erosion.
The memory of rocks.
This much is in the
Yeah.
beginning. Erosion.
Yeah, I think anime. I don't know. Fucking anime.
We.
I just haven't watched anime in so long. It's not just not my thing anymore.
And from your will, I am your. No. I am. No. forgot that which you all power.
So it could have been done in one button press, but apparently a skip button isn't needed.
Appears within the wild.
Apparently a skip button is not necessary in life, but
You are
whatever.
in the wilderness. No. Perhaps it is.
Yeah, okay, listen. Listen, let's get the story done with. Come on, Zhongli. Come on, Zhongli.
I do.
Well,
As you please.
Zhongli. Zhongli. Zhongli.
Your power is...
John Lee.
Shall we get going?
surely the
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm in a daze perpetually with this goddamn game, and it's no skip button. How many primos we're at? We are very close to a 10 pull on the standard, sorry, on the featured banner. We've only got 8 days left to get another copy of Tignari. So like, we need to hustle and bustle our way to some gems, which I might do in my spare time.
How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners.
Only anime I care about right now is Mushoku Tensei Top 1 anime, and you ain't changed my mind. I'm way too invested in it. Listen,
nothing.
Duartex, if you find a person who's watched Mushoku Tensei or read Mushoku Tensei, but still says it isn't top 1 anime, I think that's the one time you can say that they are just objectively incorrect, right? Like, I don't even think you can, like, say that you don't like it out of personal preference because it's just such a good anime. You can't ever say that it's not top 1, to be honest. And if you've watched both 2 seasons, or even the first season only, you cannot argue that it's not a top 1. So yeah, I'm not changing your mind, dude, because your mind's spot on. I've read I did read a fair bit into the manga, and at some points even. And I won't spoil anything. Don't worry, I won't spoil a single thing. But it's fucking great. My
life is not.
I didn't read it too much, but one other one that I did read was another manhwa. The beginning of the end. I believe I've read that. The ending of the beginning. It got many ecchi? Not really. Not really.
Yes.
It's just at the very start.
We have yet to meet the real Kunjun.
But like I read, was it the beginning of the end that I also fucking love? It's kind of similar.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains.
When season 1 came out,
voice, unlike
I told a friend to watch it just to bear with the weird MC at first, and it's a masterpiece. Yeah. Incest and NTR? I don't think it no, it doesn't have any of that. What?
That live below Liyue are blind. Having
Mushoku Tensei?
For an age.
I don't think it has any incest or NTR.
The voice was sometimes sad and songlike.
MC has a chat and has a great character development.
Loud and thunderous.
Okay. Where's the instant? I like spoilers. I openly welcome spoilers with 2 arms. I'm not going to spoil it for other people. It does have it. Second season?
How Ashtaha
or into the manga?
I answered his wish and took him above ground.
Like how far?
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship.
Okay, I thought it was like gonna be like a super. I thought it was gonna be a plot point including the main character. Okay, my bad. Okay, that doesn't really include the main character too much. Like as like a super groundbreaking plot where I thought you were gonna go a bit further where like some other shit happens with the red-haired girl and something like that in like the further seasons. Yeah, this is very loud. I do apologize.
Let him live among the people above ground. But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now that you mention that, it does have it, but it's not like a focal point of the anime. It's not like a super focal point.
The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and
but I guess it is actually for the first season. It is a focal point. Never mind. You're right. I just forgot that happened because it didn't happen to the main character.
The promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
Become a loving family. Ah, yes, a very loving family in it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, regardless of anything, it's one of the best animes out there right now. It's not classified as a shonen, isn't it? I don't think it's a shonen, right?
1,000 years ago.
I think out of the non-shonen anime, it is the best anime out there. Probably once you start including shonen, One Piece fucking fanboys, and like Naruto fanboys and Bleach fanboys all come in and probably say, oh, actually no, One Piece is actually one of the best animes in history, actually. I'll have you fucking know, mate. It's fucking One Piece, greatest fucking pirate anime out there. Once that happens,
You still
I don't know. I'm not going to argue with them. Arguing with One Piece people is impossible. But I think Mushoku Tensei is one of the best anime out there right now.
Oh? About what?
Oh, yeah. So, he told us about Conria, Zhangli.
I can't...
Why? You can't even give a...
I understand.
You mean another pet?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the... You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But
Would you be ready to find out?
it appears you're understand. There are many events they have been...
I saw I got enthralled by Zhongli. That's me with her. I would literally not take any criticism to Mushoku. Well, the thing is, it's really hard to criticize
Those who come to if you take the same
unless you're
road.
criticizing it in a sense of just telling us or telling a person what's objective about it, right? Like if you say the main character is a degenerate, that's not incorrect, right? That's not necessarily incorrect. You have to accept that it is truth, but does he develop out of that? Yeah, right? And he becomes better. And so that's essentially how I look at it. How many gems am I sitting at now? 10, okay. I need 1440. Fuck, that's a long ways away. If One Piece fandom is impossible, then what about AOT fandom? They're all shit. They are all shit. I'll be honest with you. Is AOT classified as a shonen? Right? I don't know if AOT is classified as a shonen though. But the thing is, AOT is okay. Here's my problem. Here's my problem. AOT is like 100 episodes. That's not an unreasonable watch. That is really not an unreasonable watch. One Piece is 1,000. I'm not fucking watching your 1,000 episode anime. I'm not. I'm not watching your 1,000 episode anime when 90% of it is just extended for the sake of being extended, right? If you were to take out all the extensions that One Piece had to go through, in terms of just a lot of the scenes just taking too long to get through, it would be like a 500 episode at most, right? Some of those scenes are just fucking long for the sake of being long, and it's fucking weird. That's my problem there. Whilst AOT, there's no fucking prolonged scenes in AOT. It's 100 episodes of 100 episodes of content, right? That's it. He's still a degenerate though just to the people he can actually be a degenerate. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I think criticizing an anime is fine, but like just like really good animes is fine. But is that criticism objective? Like, and it's not even, you can't even classify it as criticism at that point, really. Naruto have 300 filler compared to actual story? I don't care. Well, here's the thing. I think filler is story, and story is anime. That's my take on that, right? Personally, I think filler is story, and story is the anime. Now, obviously, Naruto takes it to an extreme and has too much. But here's the thing. People have already made up a fucking spreadsheet. Not even a spreadsheet. It just tells you which episodes to skip if you don't want the filler. Would I classify that as bad as all 1,000 episodes of One Piece being watched? No. Because here's the thing. All of One Piece is canon. Or at least I've heard that 90% of it is canon, right? So you have to watch at least 900 episodes. But all 900 of those episodes, all the fucking scenes are way too long. Example, the arm wrestling scene. It's like 3 episodes for one arm wrestle. Fuck off. Fuck off with that bullshit. That's dumb as fuck. Read till chapter 600 was great. Don't feel like reading more. Was it really great then? I'm genuinely impressed that they are adapting 5 light novels, light novel volumes next season. Hope they didn't try to adapt too much at once. For what anime is that? What anime are they adapting? It's roughly 950 episodes that are canon. Yeah, but all 950 of those probably are way too long. Right, that's what I'm gonna say right now. Find the Ara Shakun cave. I can't believe that. Must save Nara. The following page is written. We'll go looking for it in the cave to the east. Okay, a cave to the east. There's going and cutting up the episodes. Bro, if one guy has to cut up all of the episodes, bro, like, just to make it bearable to watch. Like, the reason I still prefer Naruto over One Piece is because you can just not watch some episodes because they're filler, right? If you have to cut up canonical episodes to make them bearable, that's just too much in my opinion. Mushoku, if you really want to hurt all of you, need to do is insult Mushoku, and I'm mad as fuck. Mushoku's fine. It's great. It's hard because the guy making it is punching them out really fast. Tell him to slow down. Bro, listen, I've even heard the guys on Trash Taste tell, like, say that the guy Oda, I don't know what his name is, but the guy writing One Piece should just take a fucking break. Like, just take a break, dude.
Can't see? Huh.
It's bearable? No. Okay. When I saw someone talk about the arm wrestling clip or the arm wrestling like scene, and then like them say this happens multiple times throughout the whole thing, I'm not doing. No, never will I ever recommend anyone to do that in their life. I'd recommend someone watch 300 episodes of filler rather than watching 3 episodes of one arm wrestle. It's the most prolonged bullshit I've ever seen. Like, one arm wrestle should be half an episode, not 3. It's just dumb. It's just dumb in my opinion. He'll literally die making One Piece? Oh yeah, probably. He took a few months off a few weeks ago. Did he though? He took a, like, did he? Did he actually though? Or was he still doing it? I know. See, that's the thing. If this ever goes public, like, I'll just get like killed by the One Piece community. They'll assassinate me, right? I'll get assassinated for saying that One Piece is fucking garbage compared to Naruto. Like, I'd rather watch just a... And I'm also, like, I'm a massive, like, believer of the fact that I just want a story to fucking end, right? I just want a story to end, right? And, like, One Piece, 1,000 episodes, and it's like, what, it's only 2/3 of the way done, or some shit like that. It's like, ugh. Just end it, man. Just fucking end it.
Let's nip
I
it
don't
in
know.
the bud.
I just don't like watching something that's way too long. Do you Godseer? I've never heard of it. Best sci-fi anime? I'm not a sci-fi person. I'm a believer of One Piece over Naruto, but you do you? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Well, did Naruto end? Yeah. Naruto. I consider Boruto and Naruto 2 different animes. Different name. It's 2 completely different name series. I consider them different. The moment that Naruto ended is the moment I think Naruto ended. Boruto is a completely different thing, albeit Naruto is still in it. It's a completely different name of a show. One Piece is One Piece everywhere. Right? And that's fair enough. This is my personal preference. Absolutely. I think Bleach is probably better than both of them, to be quite frank with you. I believe Bleach is better than both of these. I haven't watched Bleach, but I can believe it. I think it has better animation than all of them. Godseer from the Irregular of Magic Eye. Oh, Tatsuya. I see. Yeah, I've watched all of it. Except for the recent movie, I believe. I haven't watched the recent movie, the prequel. The prequel movie, I haven't watched that. I didn't know when it was airing. Movies airing in Australia is a really hard thing to track unless you're actively looking for the information everywhere. I got bored on the third season. I don't think it's great, but it's better than average. I think first season is really good. I think after the first season, it definitely does kind of deteriorate. I think the first season and then the movie that follows the first season is really good. After that, it definitely does like kind of decrease in value. Second season wasn't kind of a hit for me. Wait, what is the second season? Yeah, no, yep. But yeah, I don't know. Fucking, I think all anime is trash now. This is why I don't like shonen. This is why I try to not like watch any shonen or talk about shonen. It's because my takes on shonen anime are just fucking apparently like just kind of bad. I don't like One Piece. Don't like fucking My Hero Academia. Don't fucking like Demon Slayer. I just don't like any shit that any other people like. I don't know fucking why. I just think it's just Demon Slayer overrated. One Piece overrated. It's like relax. It's not that fucking great. It's not that fucking great. It's a fictional fucking pirate story. Pirates of the Caribbean's better. Oh, fuck hell. What a statement, eh? Pirates of the Caribbean better than One Piece. Confirmed. Nothing major really happened in season 3. Just MC being secretly OP, not much more. Hey, fair enough. That's what happens. That's what happens. Start of what's this? Volpes Verda. I didn't even do the Tignari story. Do we have enough time to do the Tignari? I'd probably want to listen to all the dialogue. I might save that for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll save that for tomorrow. We'll do that a bit tomorrow after the thing. Watatsumi, Cypress Kustos. Cypress. These are a bit long. Let me try to farm some primos here. I want to do this 110 roll on stream. We got an hour to farm primos. I think I can probably do it. I have no idea where this fucking waypoint is. Unlock all the Shrine of the Depths in the area. I think I have one more key. Upgrade the statue to the max level. Reach the max level with the Dreams of the Varanara. I guess we go back to exploring. Where are those Shrine of the Seven? Oh, sorry, the monuments. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where the hell would they put the markers? Okay, so one's there, one's there. I had one guy in my class that was a Naruto fanboy. After 1 year, we convinced him to watch One Piece. Now he's a One Piece fanboy. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I have no doubt that One Piece is good. I just don't like the community behind it. I just don't like it when the community just hails this one anime as the be-all, end-all. And it's like, okay, is it the best piece of literature in history? No, it isn't. It probably isn't, no. But like, treating it like it is just annoying. And like, it's constantly being berated with this kind of information. If you try to watch anything to do with anime and kind of just like discussions, at some point it always divulges into, but is it better than One Piece? It's like, oh, God, like, come on. It's the whole like, are they stronger than Goku, right? It's like, oh, you're just ruining this conversation, right? It's just like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, is it better than One Piece? I don't fucking care, nor do I want to care. I like anime that aren't shonen or popular. I watched fucking Kaicho wa Maid Summer, dude. I fucking watched Kaicho wa Maid Summer. I've watched a lot of old anime that I enjoy much more than every shonen I've watched. So it's like, I don't fucking give a shit. And it's the same thing with a lot of shonen, right? For me, it happens with a lot of shonen. It happens with Hunter x Hunter, One Piece. I don't think FMA is a shonen, but FMA. Demon Slayer, and it's like, I get it, it's cool, move on. Yeah. And yeah, Sumeru does have them. There's only 4 though, Reneko. There's only 4 of them, unlike the other zones, like the other ones have 10 or 9. Sumeru only has 4 of them. At least 4 for now. Maybe more in the future. That's why I'm the biggest weeb of them all, but I don't get into anime communities. Smells too bad. They're true as well. Anime communities are the reason why I keep being a weeb, secret, and will never be able to openly say I'm a weeb. That's a bit of a bit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. That is one of the most fair enough things I've ever heard. Just saying you're a weeb on a live stream. Fair enough. Now, yeah, that's just what turns me off of anime in general. Is because I believe, personal belief, watching an anime, sorry, being a part of a community is a part of watching an anime. Because for a lot of anime, that they're not finished. And if you're watching an anime that's currently airing, discussing what's happening in the current episodes is a part of watching an anime, in my opinion. Watching an anime and being like, oh shit, well, that was interesting. Let's talk about it to my friend. But if I go and do that, and the first thing that someone says to me is like, but is it better than One Piece? Is it better than One Piece? I'm just gonna be turned off of anime. If the first thing someone says to me about, I'm talking about, let's say, for example, just an example. If I want to discuss Naruto, and this is just an example. If I want to discuss Naruto, and I'm like, oh, did you see that recent episode? But then the first thing that someone says to me is like, yeah, it was good, but is it better than One Piece? I'm like, oh, I just don't care about your livelihood. I just don't care. You could get hit by a bus right now, and I just wouldn't even care. Like, holy fuck. That's just my opinion. I want to try to get to level 18 here, just to get that last key. Got to know the person to some degree before they learn that fact. True. If someone says that to you, just cut them off. I don't have many personal friends that say that, but I do, like, just online communities that do it. It's just fucking miserably annoying. Zero IQ if you bring One Piece into other anime discussions. Just bringing any other anime into other anime discussions when it has no relevance to the topic, right? Like, I think bringing anime, like, comparing anime is fine, but if it has no relevance to what someone wants to talk about, like, if I want to talk about, let's say, for example, oh, you know, that new episode of you know, My Hero Academia was fine, you know, the animation looked good, you know, I like the character development they did with, you know, Midorima, or whatever his name is, you know, that was great. And then someone easily comes in, well, you know what, Luffy's been on quite the long journey himself, you know, a 1,000 episode journey, and it's like, okay. And your point? You know what I mean? It's just weird. That's my least favorite. It doesn't happen only with One Piece. I should exclaim that, right? Or state that. It doesn't only happen with One Piece, but it's like One Piece is one of the bigger contributors to that. Just leave One Piece in its corner? Yeah, just leave it in its corner of greatness, right? It's a great anime, no doubt, but leave it there. Just have it be great. Much like, it's essentially like Lord of the Rings. Nobody compares literature to Lord of the Rings because Lord of the Rings is one of the greater pieces of literature out there. Right, sorry, not literature. One of the better fictional, well, I don't know what the fuck to call it, but one of the better written things out there. But you don't really compare many things to it because, well, everyone knows that it's great. Right? I don't hear people going up to Game of Thrones talking about that episode, and then a fucking Lord of the Rings person comes in. What, is it better than Lord of the Rings? Didn't think so. It's like, yeah, because we know Lord of the Rings is great, and we know One Piece is great. So let it be great. But you talking about it like it's some sort of fucking be-all, end-all makes it not that great. Oh, AOT, yeah, AOT is also known for doing that. Like, yeah, One Piece, AOT, Demon Slayer, Hunter x Hunter, are all kind of known for just being very obnoxiously, like, flamboyant about their favorite anime. It's rather aggravating. It's rather aggravating. Where the fuck would more chests be, eh? Fucking hell, man. Slime Anime probably is the most anime I hate right now. The guy is full of plot armor. I'd rather watch Goku instead. What's that slime anime called? Fucking, I don't know its Japanese name, but I think the slime anime is fine. It does have a lot of plot armor. But, I think it's got really cool concept, and it's kind of like, it's moving away from just being the isekai that it is. I think it's fine, but I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. At a certain point, it gets a bit much.
By royal decree.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
I like it for its comedy and just watch the guy obliterate anyone else. Yeah, some animes you can have to treat like that, but yeah, definitely a lot. Oh, that guy. Maybe there's a chest over there. Some animes you have to kind of disregard what it's trying to do. Sometimes you're just like, this anime is not made for the story. Right, the same way that, like, whilst I want to acknowledge that One Punch Man's story can be good, it's just not an anime that was initially meant to be a story anime, right? You don't watch One Punch Man for the story. I'm sorry. It's a great anime. I've watched the first season, watched the second season, but you don't watch it for the story. You just don't. You're not there, like, rooting for Saitama to do something great. You're not. You're just not. You're there to watch him punch shit. Be cool and punch shit. Yeah, you have to embrace the slime and just watch him be badass. And even as much as the anime, here's the thing, like the second season of One Punch Man is acclaimed to just try to do story, but it doesn't really feel it because it's just like you're just watching people just kill each other. But it tries to have a story, which is a weird kind of like parody or parallel. Sorry, it's trying to have a story, but everyone's just fighting each other for like the sake of fighting, and so it's like a bit of a weird thing. And that's what the slime anime is as well. It's just like you were trying to do a story, but you're also just kind of having people kill each other very easily. Okay, just enjoy watching it, I guess. But yeah, watch whatever anime you are, or whatever anime you want. I don't fucking know. I haven't watched a single. Listen, I don't know why I'm even trying to like say I have any opinion on anime. I haven't watched an anime in about a year and a half now. The last anime I watched was JJK. Or maybe no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it was. Was it? One of the last animes I watched was JJK. So I haven't watched anime in a very long time. So my opinion is probably invalid on a lot of things. That's really what it boils down to. Not there's a chest there. Any other chests around? Nope. Okay. Oh, is that I thought that was
Can't see. Let's nip that in the butt.
plot armor of the anime, true. Still in the anime talk? Yeah. Anime is such a long thing to discuss because there are so many takes that you can have, and you know, there's so many things to discuss. Like if you really like enjoy anime, I guess. I don't know why I'm trying to say like I enjoy anime. I haven't watched one in a long time, but you know what I mean. It's like it's one of these things you can discuss for hours, anime and shit like that. I remember I have one friend that I like sit down with like yearly, and we just discuss anime for like at least 2 to 3 hours just straight talking about anime that we like. And it's like, yeah, it is what it is.
Let's nip that in the butt.
How did I miss that? I don't know. A conclusion: watch Overflow, best anime out there, no dislikes on it. Oh, you know what? I'll get right on it. I'll watch Overflow tonight, just for you guys. I'm watching it right. I'm actually watching it right now on my second monitor. Watching Overflow as we speak. There's no chest on the waterfall. Oh, what the fuck is this? Teaches you how to resolve sibling conflicts. You know what anime I did watch though? And somehow I kind of enjoyed here and there. Fucking Domestic Girlfriend. That was alright. Not the worst thing I've ever watched. Domestic Girlfriend, can confirm, not the worst thing I've ever watched. I did go in there with like very mixed like kind of feelings. Thing that I came out of there with was a very good opening. A very, very good opening. A banger song. An absolute banger song. Like, you can't really you can deny that it's a good anime. You can deny a lot of things about it, but what you can't deny, that it's a fucking banging song. And it was used in a lot of fucking memes and shit, or anime memes, that is. think this one's on. Well, I never got around to watch it, but from what I heard, it's not bad. It's not bad. That's pretty much the only score you can give it. It's not bad. Right? It's I'm not claiming it's good. It's just not a bad watch. It's not something that you're gonna like be like, oh, greatest anime of my life. No, definitely not. But you won't go out there and be like, it's garbage. It's just gonna be an okay watch. That's about it. But it has that same feeling like Rent a Girlfriend. The main character is just this fucking weirdo. That's about it. The main character is just a fucking weirdo. That's all I got from it, though. A bit of a fucking weird man. Weird champ, even. Oh, you know what? Maybe a lot of these chests are underground. I'm looking above ground like an absolute moron. But maybe they're all underground. Oh! A big one. A precious boy. Let's go. I did not see this before. Jesus Christ. Any anime you regret watching? Great question, actually. I don't know. No. I don't regret watching it because I probably enjoyed every anime at some point. Except for maybe the smartphone one. But I don't regret watching anything because regretting watching something means that you think that you wasted your time or something like that. And I don't think I've ever wasted my time because I've just always just indulged in a form of media. And I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. I don't regret doing anything ever.
Why is there a chest here?
Now, let me think about it for a bit longer. Anime... I maybe have a sense of regret of watching animes. If I had, like, let's say, prior knowledge of certain animes, I wouldn't watch them because... So I wouldn't fall into the trap of expecting more. For example, Triage X is a really good anime in my opinion. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it or watch it. Triage X was an anime made by the same guy who made High School of the Dead. I regret watching that because... I know there's not going to be a second season, but I have the experience of watching the first season, and now I can just sit here trying to imagine what the second season could have been, and I regret watching animes like that, but not regret watching animes in the sense of, oh, that was shit, because I just think anime is anime. It's like a form of media. It's like, it's alright. It is what it is. I'll move on. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I have it more in a sense of, oh fuck, now I won't get a second season. Oh shit, no, I don't. Oh, god damn it, man. What a missed opportunity for a great anime. But as for negatively, nah. For me, any anime that managed to not make me go, man, this is boring is okay. Not really that difficult to do, but somehow I found a lot of animes that failed to do so. Smartphone got second season 2 next year, I think? I hope not. Maybe next season, I don't know. I only remember seeing it have a second season 2 in live chart. Oh. Well, let's hope it doesn't, because there's no need for that. Like, I don't regret watching the first season, but I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that it doesn't deserve a second season. The first season was definitely an experience, not a positive one, but it definitely doesn't need something to follow it up with. But I do guess, like, a lot of just rinky-dink animes do get second seasons for absolutely no fucking purpose. Like, them getting a second season has no weight in anything, but they still manage to get it, and nobody fucking knows how. Like, you'll find so many of these, like, very lackluster animes that just have second season, and like, and you're like, sitting there like, how? Like, how does that happen? And it's not just specifically the smartphone anime, right? It's just any anime that has a second season that is just kind of lackluster, and you're like, how does that fucking happen? Like, the first season was garbage, but like, it got a second season. Like, how the fuck does that work? Was this good for its time or something like that? And usually, no, it's not. All the time, it's fucking garbage. It already confirmed, just don't know when it releases. Yeah, see, that's unfortunate. I hope they somehow manage to make Haikyuu movies to be good, because I don't see how they can finish the rest of the story in just 2 movies. I shall not comment on Haikyuu, because it's like my take on One Piece. I think Haikyuu is just too much too talked about, and I just don't enjoy it. Right? I'm gonna withhold my Haikyuu opinion because it's just it falls into the same category as One Piece for me, where it's too talked about, and I just don't wanna hear about it, to be honest. I think, and this is gonna sound odd saying this is my favorite sports anime. My favorite sports anime is Kuroko no Basket, because it had its seasons, albeit up and down in terms of quality, but it had its seasons. People watch it, and people moved on. No one talks about Kuroko no Basket on the daily, but every single time I go to some sort of like every time I see fucking like an anime TikTok or something like that with like some badass shit happening, it's like usually a Haikyuu, like, and it's a sports anime, it's usually Haikyuu posts of like some bullshit happening. I don't know, I fucking don't like it. Is really that talked about? Oh, it's nothing comparable to like One Piece, but it's like of the similar style where it's like talked about so much for this category that it like maybe it's a bit much for me. Maybe a bit much for me. Same studio as Haikyuu was great. Wait, what was the same studio as Haikyuu? Like Kuroko no Basket? Are they the same studio? I didn't know that. I had no idea. They look very different though. They look, or maybe not very different, but they look rather different. This anime is trending everywhere. I guess I'll skip. As petty as that sounds, right? That's just how I do it. I just don't like watching extremely mega popular things that get like hailed as, and it's specifically if they're popular but then get hailed as amazing, right? Like it can be popular but also be garbage, by the way. Like it's not bad. Like that is a possibility. It can be popular but also garbage at the same time. That's fine, right? Let's get that straight. Kuroko and Haikyuu are from the same animation studio. Oh, I had no idea. They look vastly different in my opinion. Or My Darling Doll something. Well, that one's I would probably watch that, to be honest with you. The reason? It was popular whilst it's airing, but no one really fucking cares about it anymore, right? Like no one's like making constant like fucking highlights about it. No one's making constant content about it. So it's like My Dress Up Darling is for me fine because it's not being constantly hailed as this fucking masterpiece. People know what genre it fits into. That's it. They're like, yeah, this is fucking male clickbait right here. You want massive boob fucking lady? Here it is. That's it. Go for it. The thing is, I usually discover the popular animes before people start talking about them, and that's fair enough. I guess where oh, is that a chest? Oh no, it's a monument. Okay, so two things up there, a monument there, many monuments actually that'll lead to a chest. Trying to get my exploration up. A chest over there and a Celia over there. Okay, cool. I guess I just don't like it when it's too over talked about. And I guess the easiest way to word it is I don't like over hyped. Sorry, I don't like over. What do I don't like? I just don't fucking like anything, to be honest. I just sound like a negative Nancy all the fucking time, don't I? Holy shit, I don't like anything in my life. I just actually sound like a negative Nancy all the time. I don't like this. I don't like that. Oh, this sounds like garbage. I still see it on your YouTube. My Dress Up Darling? Oh, fair enough. I haven't seen anything to do with it in a very long time. Well, I guess I do see, actually, no, you know, you point that out. I do see clips here and there, but nothing like when it was, like, airing, to be honest. Like, nothing like when it was airing. When it was airing, there was clips everywhere. But now that it's not airing anymore and it's finished, people are relatively quiet. Like, they're not kind of, like, constantly talking about it. Which is, I guess, that's enough for me. I don't know. Spike's family stopped after 3 episodes because they're everywhere. I think I stopped after 4 or 5, actually. I stopped after they got into the school or some shit like that. I stopped very soon after as well. I just couldn't be bothered to follow it anymore. Because it's a great anime, but it's like, it's not like a literature masterpiece again, like I said. Like, you know, it's like not the best anime out there, but when people talk about like it is, kind of ruins it for me, to be honest. Fuck, I sound like such a negative Nancy all the time. Fuck. I just realized I'm just shitting on everything. This anime's garbage. There's too many people talking about it. I just want a quiet anime. Weird angry noises. Oh come on! Oh come on, Mihoyo. What is this? Come on, Mihoyo. The tree's not even on the fucking ground. Oh come on! The absolute state of Genshin's trees. I stopped because I was traveling and already read the manga. There you go. See, that's a fair enough reason to stop. I don't think I stopped because of a fair reason, but I stopped because, I don't know, fuck the anime. Fuck it. Fuck that shit. The absolute state of Genshin Impact's fucking tree collision. God damn it. You had one job. You had one job, and it's to not do that. But you went and did that.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Go. That. As I already said before, I have a hard time watching animes that are already finished. It's quite easy for me to watch weekly. Oh yeah, yeah. I do remember you saying that. I'm the exact opposite though. I'd rather binge watch it than watch it weekly because I just lose interest after a week. It's a terrible dilemma. Anyway, fucking anime. What an experience. Absolute anime. The absolute state of anime in the year 2022. I don't think any anime is coming out this year that is gonna break the scene. I don't know if you guys remember this. But, what was it? Sorry. I lost my train of thought immediately as I started talking. What the fuck was I gonna say? Shield Hero. We all remember the first season of Shield Hero. I don't know if you guys watched it, but first season of Shield Hero, or the Shield Hero anime. I don't know what the fuck it's actually called. We all remember that first season launching a long time ago. And it was great. Critically acclaimed. One of the greater isekais out there. God, what happened to the second season launching like last year or some shit, right? Holy fuck, the hype for that went out the window. People were hyped about it before it launched. People were like, oh, this is gonna be great. Another season of Shield Hero. It launched. I saw nothing to do with it. I saw 0 clips about it. 0 clips about it. I was shocked. I was shocked the fact that there's nothing about it. First season, fucking pretty good. Second season, heard not a whisper. Not a sound. I still don't know if Mushoku next season is going to come out next year, next anime season, or early next year. Probably early next year, to be honest. Just give it its time, you know?
Let's nip that in the bud.
That's not the anime fault. You rated a 6 out of 4. Wow, that's pretty good. It's not anime's fault. The manga got pretty stale after what happened in the first season. Oh yeah, no, I'm not blaming the anime in any way, but I'm just saying, like, it's quite the interesting phenomenon because a lot of people were hyped for the first season, and then people were also hyped for the second season, but then just nothing happened. So I just find that a very interesting kind of dilemma per se. But yeah, like I know the exact reason it's not that popular is because what the hell can you do in the first? What unique aspect can you bring into the second season to make it interesting, right? That's the reason it the second season didn't live up to its hype, right? Or live up to its kind of like potential popularity is because what can you do in an anime that had a lot of its problems and a lot of its uniqueness kind of explored in the first season? What can you do in the second season, right? To create interest. And the answer is nothing. The first season already had super interesting plot points. It had, you know, it had a lot of the conflict. The second season, it just turns into a generic anime. It just turns into your generic isekai anime, right? That's that.
Why is there a chest here?
That's all that happens. And it's like, once you get to that point, well, guess what? You're being classified as a generic anime. Lost his strong point once MC started killing everything himself. It was interesting at first because he needed other people to kill stuff, but now he just obliterates it himself. Yeah, it just turns into a generic isekai, right? Where the MC is just overpowered. So yeah, I just find it very interesting that happens, right? Because I think there is still I don't know if you guys have read the manga for it, but there are a few more interesting plot points to explore, but they're not for a very long time. But I believe that by the time that those plot points are explored, the anime is not going to be as popular as it once was, right? Like, and I'm not going to spoil anything, obviously, but there are a fair few more interesting things to explore, but they're just not going to happen for at least maybe until season 3 or 4.
Why is there a chest here?
How many gems are we sitting at now? Okay, we need exactly 40 more. Fuck, I'm gonna have to pull out the interactive map really quickly. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The game is gonna freeze for one moment. Yeah, there's a cave there that I need to go into. Where is it? Sorry, it's right there. Okay, that little bend in the mountain. Right there. It was cool that he was OP just on the defense side, but now he's also OP on the attack wise. Yeah. Do you watch Ari Ferreira? I have watched it vicariously through clips. I have not watched it episode by episode. Yeah, that's the one with the white-haired guy and the guns, right? And he like creates like machine guns and shit. It looks okay. Like I don't think it's gonna blow me away, but I just kind of like the fact that it's unorthodox in the way of him just using like a fucking machine gun. I think that's fine. I like that. Other than that, I don't think it's anything that will like kind of like make me have a revelation. But I do like the fact that he's kind of like an anti-hero, kind of. He's not like super anti-hero-ish, but he's kind of anti-hero-ish. I like that as well. That's kind of interesting to me. Other than that, yeah, never watched it, no. Have I gotten the chest in here? I don't know. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Watched it because of bad CGI and then got into the manga and never got into it. Oh, okay. Same with Kumo Desu ga Naniga. Anime was terrible, but novel is great. Really great. Oh, okay, never watched that one either because name doesn't ring a bell, but I'll take your word for it. I'll trust you. Oh, maybe in the tree. Hold up. Give me a second.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Yeah, let's regen us, damn it. Oh, the theme of him being betrayed kept me watching the anime. I like that as well. Say my Spidey was bad. I've never watched this one, the spider one. Or the spider. I remember seeing it, but I'd never watched it. Can confirm it's probably not up here. Stand up? What the fuck? Why can't I stand up there? Oh, there's an invisible wall. Oh my god, I've never cringed harder. Bro, where is this luxurious chest? I've been lied to. Oh, did I already get it? I don't know. Fuck, I wish the interactive map would actually told you exactly where it is. Fuck, what a shit interactive map. Where's this? There's apparently one there. I'm checking all the luxurious chest locations. I just discovered this feature earlier. When you use lightning on jump pad, it make you jump higher. It does. It does indeed. That is a true statement. Yeah, it's not an obvious thing, but yeah, if you think about the elements that interact with Dendro, it kind of makes sense in the end. Back, I'm stuffed. My sister brought cake. Well, 9 pieces of different flavored cake. I don't really like cake, but I have to eat to respect her efforts. Pershaviata. Thank you for eating cake. Good job. But nice, dude. Nice cake. Enjoy it. Fair enough. Welcome back. We've been talking about anime the whole time. That's about it. We've just been talking about anime this whole goddamn time. Whilst I've needed to go to the bathroom for the past 2 hours, we've been talking about anime. That's crazy. Yeah, we just talk about anime. I know fucking anime. I just hate it so much, but like it at the same time. I just can't stand the community. I fucking hate it. There are so many good animes, but immediately ruined by people just talking about it. Like, don't just shut the fuck up about the anime. Don't talk about it. Watch it, enjoy it, don't talk about it. Move on. That is my advice to everyone who wants to watch anime. Talk about it, don't watch it, don't talk about it. The end. Anime with Vanessence. Watch it, don't talk about it. Talk about anime, cringe. Okay. Where is this? Is it up in the tree? Oh, it must be up in the tree. I'm be honest, Ven, I don't know what you did in this past 3 hours of Genshin. Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what I did, and it's nothing interesting. Absolutely don't worry about it. I've done absolutely nothing except grind Primo Gems. Do not worry yourselves. These Genshin streams, unless I'm doing something that I need to talk about or want to talk about Genshin specifically, they're usually not even Genshin streams. Yeah, like you use the Genshin stream to talk, but the topic is literally other than Genshin. Yeah, that is exactly true. I use these Genshin streams just to chill and talk about anything else. Just anything else other than Genshin. Because let's be honest, Genshin isn't that interesting. That's not news to anyone. That's not news to anyone. It's not that interesting. Like, it doesn't have that constant flow of stimulation to the brain. Oh shit, what is this? So, it would be 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 and 6. 3 and 6.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh no. If I... Oh, I need to go pee really badly. Wait a minute. Hold up. I need to go pee really fucking badly right now. But this puzzle is gonna give me a fucking aneurysm in it. Fuck, I need to go piss. Fuck. This puzzle. Fuck. I need to go piss. Shit. Shit, I need to go piss. Ah! Alright. Ah! I'll be back in like a few minutes. Sorry. We're talking about Genshin now. Why are we talking about Genshin, dudes? Come on. I am back, by the way. Sorry, I didn't announce that I am back, but I have returned. Welcome, everyone, to the Day of Reckoning. Let me catch up here. Weird game. It's not that super great, but it is great, but it's not, and that's what makes Genshin great. The fact that it's not great that it is. True. True and real statement. Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Oh no, I know what the puzzle is, boys. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I have to like enable mushrooms across this whole area. Why the fuck does it have to be behind this tree, honest to God? Where do you take me? Oh no. Are they everywhere? Oh, fuck you, game. So that one's turned on. Okay, we need... What a weird puzzle choice, but whatever, we'll do it. I'll grind it out for the game. I'll be the gamer. There's another one. Wow. Okay, so how many do we have left? So there was 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 7. There was 7 in total, and I had like now I have 4. I have 4 now. Yeah. Could it be down here? Possibly. It's not. I'm mad. Now I need to go up.
By royal decree.
I installed Genshin because I had nothing to do or look forward to. And I'm not going to play 20 minutes a day to farm artifacts. Absolutely justified, man. Absolutely justified. If you want to use violence on dev, who made this and why? Oh, it's a fine puzzle, but it's a bit tedious because here's the thing. Looking at the, like, okay, Genshin puzzle making is actually fine sometimes, though. That's the only problem I have, is that it's good sometimes, right? Like this right here, it's a fine puzzle, but it's like, okay, I can accidentally turn the mushrooms off. Or the mushrooms can be turned off without my kind of knowing. And it's like, okay. Alright, this is a bit too much, you know. Like, there's one down there. Okay. Let's see if there's one up here first. There isn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. The puzzle design is fine, but like it's just like too tedious sometimes. Like, why the fuck did you even target that? Oh, another chest, I guess. This is not fine. No, it is. It is. I don't want to give too much shit to Genshin for its puzzle design, because I do think most of it is fine. Like I've used the word fine. That's the thing. Here's the thing. Fine is the only thing it is. It's not immaculate. It's not this masterpiece of a puzzle. That's what it's not. It's just a fine puzzle. It's the most mediocre thing you can get in terms of puzzle design. See, but the thing is, now you have to like look for these platforms and look for the actual correct mushroom on every platform, and it's like, the thing is, you are as okay. I guess the only thing wrong with it is the fact that you are taught that these mushrooms deal damage to you, and thus you are encouraged to turn them off, thus disabling them, right? But now we're being taught that actually it's a part of a puzzle, which is like counterintuitive. Right, that's the only thing it is. It's now it's like doing a counterintuitive thing where it's like, it's telling you that to disable the mushrooms, but now it's telling you to turn them on. It's like, okay. And isn't this the kind of similar to the China-inspired region, Leeway? Highest point? No. I don't think so. No. I see. Here's the final mushroom, but it has this thing, so you have to go back here and pick up the Electrogranum and say, see, it's tedious as fuck. That's what it is. It's tedious. Like, don't make your puzzles tedious to do. Make them smooth but moderately difficult experiences, so you can actually have a bit of, you know, back and forth. Whilst this right here, I just have to go back and then forth and then back and then forth. And it's like, kill me now. Kill me now. Oh, thank God it was actually a mushroom. I thought it was just the chest. Okay, so I think that's all of them. Mediocre in English is fine. Mediocre is below fine. I think fine is... fine to me is acceptable. And if something is average, it's acceptable, right? That's how I at least look at it. Maybe it's like a... It comes down to a bit more personal thing when acceptable is a thing. But for me, that's how I look at it. I still don't have this girl, so annoying. You get it for free from the event, Reneko. You get it from the event, so you should have a... If you do the Graven Innocence event, that is. And see, now the puzzle is annoying. See, now the puzzle is annoying because I've got one mushroom left to turn on. And I have no idea where the fuck it could be. Because I believe I've been to every tree. Oh, no, I haven't. Hold up. See, now it's annoying because I have no idea where this one mushroom could be, but I have to find it amongst all of these fucking trees. There are a few that I can exclude, obviously. But, like, yeah, it's... Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. I'm a bit tired after playing snooker tournament in my local area. See you on tomorrow's stream. Cares absolutely okay, man. Catch you in the next stream or whenever the hell you're here. All good, man. Rest up and have a great one. Wait, is this even the mushroom? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Oh, it's not even the mushroom? Oh, come on, dude. What? It's not even the fucking mushroom. The word in English doesn't have a bad connotation, but for example, in Spanish it does. I usually see mediocre being used in a bad connotation. I personally use mediocre just to describe something that is of acceptable quality and nothing more. Absolutely nothing more than acceptable. It is just on the line of acceptable, and that's what I use it for, at least. It has to be here somewhere. Okay. Okay. So if the tree... Oh, for fuck's sake. See, now this is when the puzzles become shit. This is when they become shit, when you have to kind of like look for this one item amongst a large area. And it becomes nigh impossible. Could it be up there? Over there? It could be, couldn't it? Alright. Gotta go. See you tomorrow. Alright, Duartex. Catch you next time, man. Catch you next time. Oh, see, the answer could literally be anywhere in this whole area. It's like, okay. When is too much? Too much. I've got an idea. I have an idea of where it might be. That we didn't go to the trees super far in the east, or sorry, in the south. What the? Oh, fuck's sake. Ready to give up just seeing you try to solve it? The problem is that there's no accurate way to actually gain information for this. You just have to walk around aimlessly. Especially now that I have to fucking climb this tree. The answer is too vague. Yeah, that's another thing. The answer isn't like obvious in any way. You can't be like, oh, is that where it is, or is that where it is, right? The thoughts that go through the mind are, where the fuck is this? It's never like, oh, maybe. It's always just like, nah, maybe. Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit? Amazing. And then I have to climb this tall ass tree for like the 10,000th time. Now this is miserable. See, this is when I would say the puzzle is below mediocre. This is when it's fucking annoying, garbage, irritating, all the negative words that I can use in the English language to describe it. This is now like, okay, I thought it was mediocre because I was like, okay. Oh, is this it? No, this is not. This one's on. Okay, never mind. Is it on? Oh, we have to only turn it on once. Okay, cool. I think it might be up there on those trees up there. I don't think we went to those ones. That one's turned on. I don't believe there was any up here. I'll double check though. You only need to do it once. You forget that I have 3 accounts. I'll probably end up doing it and I'll complain the second time I do it as well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
By royal decree.
I'll do it this time and I'll do it. And then the next time I'll do it on the second account, I'll also complain just as much because I just hate shit puzzles. I just hate shit puzzles. I'll probably have a few Genshin streams just to catch my other accounts up to this this content and shit. Anything here? Nothing up there. Okay, up there. Are you gonna take me to the right direction? You are. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. It's up here. I know it. 100% guaranteed. Look at this. He's a genius. And there's no mushroom. Who would have thought? Oh, what the fuck? Pop 15 bubbles.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
There it is. Found it. It's already on! Which one do I not have? The absolute state. Over there? Where? Fuck me. Has to be this one. Fuck. I wouldn't mind trying doing a puzzle that requires brain power, but this one is just not. Yeah, it's like I like using the brain, not just aimlessly wandering around. And that's the difference. No, this one's in the middle of nowhere. I can't even go to this tree. Oh, it's not this one. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh, come on. Tether, thank you. Shit. Like, where the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I thought I had it with this one, but apparently not. I've already turned this on. I don't even remember being here. I never remember coming here. Legendary Korean quote, the absolute state of Genshin Impact. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. Maybe that one? Have I been to that one? No, I think I have. I've been to all the trees! This one's turned on, right? Yep, that one's turned on. That one doesn't have one on it, I don't believe. Wait a second, there's a fucking platform above. Hold up. Now I can't remember if I checked that. I think I have, but I'm gonna double check regardless. Fuck, imagine if there was none of these grapple things. Holy shit, imagine how miserable this would be. Ah! Ah! Yes! Woo! He's done it, boys. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. Ah! How do I get back there now? Fucking hell. Nope, fuck, okay, whatever. There it is. That is how you do it. Complain until you get it correct, and then say the game's okay. It's alright. The puzzle wasn't that hard, actually. I had it from the beginning, you know? I had it from the beginning. No, I don't think they'd also ever put it underground. No way, Jose. They've tried to. I don't think that in this zone specifically. Bro, imagine if they did connect the above ground puzzles to some underground puzzles. Nobody would be happy. Oh my god, not a single person would be happy. And I think this gives a luxurious chest, by the way, so that's why I'm doing it. Very nice. Very nice. I still need 18 more Primo Gems, though, for fuck's sake. I just want to do a 10 roll. Alright, where's the next luxurious chest that we can maybe try to farm out? Have I gotten this one? I think so. That one's done. I know you guys couldn't see that. I was just looking at the interactive map. See, it wasn't that hard. Listen, Reneko, don't point out the fact that it was only 10. It's a miserable experience only getting 10 for that puzzle. That is a fucking... I haven't done this thing. That was a clusterfuck of a puzzle and I only get rewarded 10? Yeah, it's miserable. What can I say? But that's the Genshin experience. That's what we're here for. The Genshin Impact experience. Hold on, let me turn this game up again, dude. Hear these banging tunes. Alright, let's go. I think I'm doing this the wrong way, but oh well. Should be right. I don't think it matters which way you do it. Keep up. Why is there no like giant character that can just walk through water? Why is there no attack titan? Sorry, a fucking colossal titan in this game? Wait, where are the other ones? Oh, it's on top? Oh, it's over there. Fuck, it's so far away. I missed it. Oops. BA, that's Blue Archives, right? BA, Blue Archive?
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
That chest right there gave the same amount as Luxurious, but they are both different chests. That's crazy. As I play Honkai Impact and look for some other games since there's not much to do in Honkai Impact when you finish the main stuff. True and real. Where the fuck? Wait, have I not done this? Wait. Hello? Hold Hold up, sorry, let me look at this map. Where the fuck are the other cave entrances? There and there. Hold up. Game is good, 8 out of 10, but I don't play much since this early this year because I play Mihoyo games and I'm depressed. Are you depressed because of the Mihoyo games or just depressed because of depressed? Because I may have a solution to, if you're depressed because of Mihoyo games, I may have a solution to your depression. Potentially stop playing Mihoyo games. I may have a solution. It's a difficult one, I know. I know it's a difficult one. But that may or may not be a solution. This is a boss room, by the way, for probably the hypostasis. The Dendro hypostasis is going to be there, guaranteed. I tried. It's very difficult. Oh, I know. I know. I want to quit Genshin. I know. But I just can't. I just can't bring myself to do it. Every single time I see my numbers go big, I always get dopamine. It's very difficult. I played BA when it was in Global Year, but it didn't stick because it lacks a grown-up character. I mean, most of the character roster are lollies.
Keep up.
Yeah, that's a pretty off-putting thing for a lot of people. I've noticed ever since playing gacha games myself is that a lot of people are actually off-put by the game having too many lollies. I personally don't really care, but yeah, I definitely understand why some people would be put off by it. It's one of those understandable. Have a great day. I quit both Genshin and Honkai countless times. See, I just can't bring myself to stop. I guess that's what you would classify as an addiction. I do have this chest, don't I? Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at some luxurious chests here. Wait, there's one there? Hold up, no way. Fucking hit that waypoint. I like you're surrounded with too many Grisayos and Terry. It's not about against Lolly or anything. Lolly are always designed to be cute rather than cool. Absolutely, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I've got nothing against the design of that kind of like model or character or whatever, but yeah, definitely. Like, it's the same reason that I want, like, male characters in Honkai as playable. Just because they're cool, really. It just adds a new flavor to the kind of the character pool, right? I don't want it for any other reason than that, right? And just having one, like, same model or one same character archetype just be the main premise of your game gets boring after a while. So, yeah. And it's the same reason I think that Genshin has fucked itself over, right? It's like having 5 models, all your characters are going to look the same by the end of it. The difference between all the characters is like which one has what type of ears, right? Oh, this one has fox ears? Okay, cool. This one has cat ears? Okay. This one has dog ears? Okay. So we're all just going into the feline and animal territory. Interesting. Okay, I got that one. God damn it, I'm running out of chests to get. I just want chests. Fuck, I have to like walk around and actually like collect shit. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I have to play the game. Appearance, even if the skill sucks, as long as it looks cool, that's good enough. Hey, true. True. Genshin definitely has a fair few of those. Looks cool, just get it. Get it for the sake of having just cool shit. Like, for example, I stopped playing Honkai half a year or more, and then you got Alicia Herstra video recommended, and you wonder who she is and why she looks so sexy, and you come back to play her story, and now you're depressed. Ah, it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, it do be like that, doesn't it? It really do be like that. But I guess I think that's a much more healthy way to play it than, let's say, playing it constantly, to be honest with you. There might be a hot take, I don't know. But I think it's much better, much healthier to play a game, like, once you get bored of it, stop playing it. And then if you see something interesting, come back. I think that's a lot better to play it that way. Because it means that you spread out your, especially if you're like, let's say just playing games for the sake of enjoying video games. Playing one game too much is just, unless you find like joy out of competition and whatnot, it's probably better to play the game just in a casual kind of, I'll come back when something interesting happens, and then so on and so forth. Instead of constantly like I fucking hate Genshin right now. Like I can with it like wholeheartedly say that I very much. Sorry, not right now. I'm enjoying it right now, but I know that in a very short amount of time, I will start to not like Genshin again because it's just Genshin again. Same shit we've had for the past 2 years. Enjoying it right now, and I'm streaming it a lot right now, but I can guarantee that in the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'll definitely be like, yeah, fucking boring. Yeah, bored as shit. Nothing's happening. You know what I mean? It's gonna get right back to that. Alright. Oh, that's this guy. Fuck, I thought this was something interesting. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Oh, bro, I'm just so close to a 10 roll. I just want a 10 roll. Just give me the 10 roll. How close am I? Oh, 6 gems away. I'm just 6 gems away. Ugh. Oh, I know. I found a chest. Okay, here we go. On the it's in the city. Hold up. After I get this 10 roll, I'm fucking leaving. Lol. I did the same. When I played it since 2017, and when I went in 2019, coming back to learn mechanics and stuff, I had to make Honkai constant everyday gameplay just to catch up with the hype with everyone. I just think that's personally, you know, again, personal take. I just think that's a more enjoyable way to do it. You know, you're catching up, you're living the hype and whatnot. It's underneath like some sort of ramp somewhere. Not this ramp though. Is it under this one? Huzzah! Oh, there it is. 10 primos. Guys, whew, here we go. Oh, can we get a 5-star? Thanks. Oh. The moment of truth. I don't care, just give it to me. Garbage game. Absolute trash. The most garbage game I've ever seen. Ugh. That's a nice beverage. It is what it is. We'll get some more. We can buy like another 10 roll tomorrow because of the shop reset. We'll be able to do a lot more shit tomorrow. I'm gonna wrap up this stream now though. Fucking hell, what an absolutely miserable experience. Level 23. That's A-okay. Let's start wrapping it up here. Actually, let me have this thing. Can I level you up? Maybe this is worth it. Hold up. I'm gonna do this because I need this fucking material desperately. I need the arrows desperately. I'm desperate for these fucking arrows. Tomorrow shop reset plus abyss. Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. The Spiral Abyss plus shop reset will definitely let me get another 10 roll. I'm just trying to get another Tignari before his banner disappears. After that, if we don't get the guaranteed Tignari before his banner disappears, I'll just kind of use that guaranteed on maybe like one of the new characters coming next patch, Nilo or Sino, who knows? Who knows what I'll use it on. You got shafted. Oh, sorry, I remember back then I could never care about stigma or weapons. Imagine still using 3-star equipment on limit break. Listen, it is what it is. I think it's fine. It's a learning curve, right? It's a learning curve. I got shafted at Simple, which is the second lowest rank in Honkai Super Stream. Learning curve. That's my excuse for everything. Bit of a learning curve. Let us see. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. These Honkai streams, sorry, not Honkai. These Genshin streams will become less and less frequent as the days go on because it's a Genshin. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This new camera angle, I'm going to use it for a fair bit. I want to see how this camera angle feels. It used to be over here, and then it's now over here. So that's why you see it in my head to the side. So yeah, that's why it's here. I'm going to use it for a bit. What's next? Tomorrow is going to be Genshin again, but I have a few things planned for tomorrow. We have actually like stuff to do. So tomorrow, we're going to be looking at the 3 new characters coming in the next patch because I like to look at the characters early and do kind of analytical moments of their characters and their kits to first kind of see how they will play and kind of come to the conclusion of what kind of playstyle they'll have. And I'm doing that tomorrow. We're going to do that for the first, hour of the stream, first 2 hours of the stream, however long it takes. And then Spiral Abyss. This is going to be the first Spiral Abyss reset of Sumeru. So it's going to be a completely different feel, hopefully at least. It's going to be a completely different affix in some areas. And so it's going to be that. It's going to be the new characters and looking at them and how they're going to play and what kind of playstyle they are, looking at all their values and how they're going to play, everything like that. And then Spiral Abyss. That's for tomorrow. And then on Friday, depending on if the chapter is released, depending on when the chapter is released, depends on if we'll do the thing. Because I think Act 2 releases on Friday for me, but at 10 PM. So I don't know if we'll do Chapter 31 Act 2 on Friday. I have no idea. I'll have to confirm. But that's it. I'm back, Ven. You could put your cam on the map. Nobody care about map anyway. See, that's a good point. I could just put it up there, but oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Never realized you got Yata sticker. Well, listen, with 4 members now, with all the 4 members, we can get a 5th sticker. And I decided, I think Ven Yata is a great one to have. But that's that. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it.
I'm feeling all right.
Thank you. Thanks so much for hanging out. Tomorrow, Genshin, be there or be square to learn some information. All the character, the character highlights and sneak analysis will be up as individual videos when I can. But that's that for this stream. Have a safe day. Where's the camera? Up here. Have a safe day. I don't know. Have a great one. Peace out, guys. Stay safe.